Yeah, let's eat, boy.
Mahala's good, huh? I guess they knew we were coming.
Temor de Dios. El temor de Dios es lo que ustedes no tienen. Tú eres el hijo de Satanás.
Hey, Johnny, what that Mexican mean a sick horse is gonna get us, huh?
It's quoting the Bible. Revelations. Behold, a pale horse. The man who sat on him was death. And hell followed with him.
Well, hello, and welcome to another edition of Insomniac Soup. What's going on, Son of Richard and Super Bliss? Great to see you. How you doing tonight? Yes, I got some chores done around the house today, or apartment, anyway. What's going on? You met Michael Bean at a Trek convention. Very cool. That must have been really cool. So, how was your Tuesday? Now that it's Wednesday, it's hump day, right? We moved past Tuesday and it's hump day. Coming to the end of October. Yeah. Screeching to the hilt on Sunday. Yeah. Can you believe it? Hey, your Muslim uncle. Hail to you and good morning to you, sir. Top of the morning to you. Just all doing with the wife, and it was quite spiritual experience. Very nice. I was, I don't know, maybe tough on the movie, but that's because I had certain situations. Maybe I need to see it again to really take it in. I watched it at home, not on the big screen. You know, I used to watch all my movies on the big screen. Nowadays, it's just watch at home. Simpler. Not my fault. The movie film industry and that beer bug thing that's bogus. So, a particular church where you got done like on the report renamed tonight's episode Turtle Soup. Nah, I'll just stay with what I got because I'm climbing to the tippy top of Everest, so one day we'll get there. You know, it is a long way to the top when you run a rock and roll. Autocorrect, how does it replace the words for chore to church? I don't know. Ask the smartphone. It's smarter than you. Or is it? It's a false narrative for sure. Brothers. Oh. You guys got popping off tonight. This evening I was forced for the task to go get me and Nina dinner, and I had to drive down the road. And there's road construction on the road. They had it all down to one lane. And where I needed to turn, I couldn't turn because they had it locked off. So I had to go down like little further than a half a mile just to do a U-turn and turn around and go back. It was aggravating, to say the least. But I had to do it because, construction, and they're just silly, I guess. I don't know. What's that? You look back at the cast of Dune, and it seems like people in those movies, over and over, nobody is hired for acting abilities anymore. I don't know. Like I said, I saw it, 4 days ago now? 5 days ago? Can't remember the performances. I've watched other good things since then. Brady, you alright? That's my dog. Coughing or something. Oh no. I need to give him water. Okay, there's still water in there, but I need to pour more in there. That's good to hear that you're good, Jerry. I'm doing quite well thus far. So what shall we talk about? I have to find a subject matter. Where's your soup? What do you want? What type of soup do you want, Tim? Place your order. Where's your soup? It's cooking, man. Not quite ready. What was your order again? Hey, Zax. How's everybody doing? Can't speak for everybody else, but the host here is doing all right. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to be looking for a subject matter. What? So, do you all celebrate Halloween? Do you decorate your home? I don't have any place to decorate. I imagine there's some good Halloween parties. I kind of always wanted to go to one of the adult parties where they have a costume contest, but I never have. Some of those costume contests have a pretty good prize. A couple hundred to thousands sometimes, depending on the place, city, town. Just remember, folks, if you're going to go out, be responsible. Not saying don't have a good time, have a great time. Just be responsible. There's nothing wrong with unwinding and having a good time on All Hallows Eve. You give out candy, but you don't get a ton of traffic. Well, that's kind of been the narrative for the last, I don't know, 25 years, maybe. I've heard that since the 90s. Because churches will have festivals or schools will have their own thing, make it safer for family and the kids. Oh, yeah. Well, some cities are big and others aren't, Especially if you live like small town USA, I can imagine. Uh, um, Anybody have like tradition that they have on All Hallows Eve or? Well, what do you guys think about the Rob Zombie's Monsters reboot? It's happening, folks. It's happening. They built the house and all. Who did they cast? I wonder. Rob Zombie presented audiences with a look at the Monsters reboot. Let's see. The musician horror director was perfect for the job. Zombie. This is from Screen Rant. So, right. Pretty much killed Halloween with lockdowns. That sucks. Yeah. God, are we still doing the lockdowns? I mean, when is this nonsensical bullshit gonna end? I mean, that's just how I feel. But it happens, right? Long stranded edition, your family makes children who come to the house watch as you eat their candy. Their salty tears contrast nicely with the sweet chocolate. I hope that's not true. Poor kitties. I used to do home haunts, then I moved on to professional haunts. As a matter of fact, they were at the local haunted house wanted me to come back. I used to do like 8 seasons in a row. They were say, "We're short-handed. Can you come work for us?" And I go, "I don't know, maybe." So, and when they didn't get back to me, I said, "Nah, that's all right. I think I've aged out." Not really. I still get a blast out of scaring the pants off of willing patrons to come through a wooden maze filled with delirium and chaos and darkness and scares at every corner. Trust me, I was in every corner. Scaring away the good pain, folks. Even chasing after them a few times. Now, we don't recommend that you run, but hey, if I just walk towards you in a faster pace, they tend to run on their own. I developed my own character. His name's Uncle Boris. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe on Halloween I'll bring Uncle Boris to the show that the live stream show that I'll be doing. Yeah, that's a possibility. What are you saying? Jeff Daniel has Phillips. The new Monsters. Jeff Daniels, Philip as Herman the Monster, and Sherry Moon Zombie as, oh God, what? She always casts his wife. Daniel Robert as Grandpa Monster. I don't know. Sherry Moon Zombie is just not a very good actor, and she's kind of outlived her shelf life as an actress. But hey, they're married and she's a wannabe actor. I'm sure there were lots of different possibilities that he could have gone with, but it's his picture, I'm sure. He got funding from somewhere, but I don't know. Maybe it's self-funded, but I doubt it. I don't even. It's got to be an independent film. I don't know if either big studio had to take that on. Who knows? I guess we'll have to wait and see. You always liked Electrifying Door. The Door always a good for cheap laugh. That one, right? Not independent, it's Universal. Okay. Okay. Herman is Geki Common, Lily, Rob Zombie's wife. Yeah. Grandpa is has been from Matlock. None of them have any experience with comedy. I don't think it's going to be a comedy. I think it's going to be serious. I really don't think it's going to be a comedy. I think it's going to be the Dark Monsters. Rob Zombie can't do comedy. And if he attempts it, it will fail. He's better at the horror than he is. I'd hate to see if it's going to be a comedy genre horror film. I mean, well, actually, now that I think of it, he did do El Superpisto, and the comedy in that was pretty good. So I had to stop and think about El Superpisto. So if you want to ask the question, is Rob Zombie good at horror? I'd suggest look at El Superpisto. Comedy in there, I liked it, but that's just me. It's just my opinion. You may not feel the same, and that's perfectly okay. Geico is the insurance. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yes, I kind of figured. The commercials. Yes. Got it. Oh, dear. Damn it. What is else going on in the world today? I don't know. I'm looking for some good news feeds here. Oh, the World Series. And it looks like the Atlanta Braves beat the Astros 6-2. Oh, they say baseball is America's pastime. And Atlanta Braves haven't been in the series for a while. I think the last time I remember them in the series was 96. I could be wrong. I don't know baseball facts all that well. Don't really follow baseball to the end. I mean, actually, in 2001, I followed them because Arizona Diamondbacks were in it against the Yankees and ended up winning. They've been a horrible team. They've come close, but they've been pretty much a horrible team ever since. They had to just struggle to save the Halloween franchise after Rob Zombie almost killed it. Yeah. It should have been done, though. To be honest, they shouldn't have made the one that happened in 2018 and the new one that's out in theaters now. I actually liked the Rob Zombie's take. But then again, that's me. My opinion. Oh, man. I didn't have any talking points ready. So what shall we talk about, folks? What's on your mind? Let me know. Sorry for the crickets. Crickets chirping. Yeah, crickets are chirping. I don't know if you can hear that. Can you hear that? Sounds like crickets. How about Foolish on the Rust? What's that? Foolishness in the Rust movie set where people got shot. Are you talking about the Alec Baldwin thing? Hasn't they been talked to death? I just don't know about it, other than it happened, and Alec Baldwin is a douche, so... what's that? Yeah, it was an avoidable accident, sure. But, and they're still blaming, Alec Baldwin, but maybe he was to blame. I don't know. What's up, Mr. Gregory I be well. Thank you for asking. And I got caught up in watching a show before I started tonight. It was a brief show. Another YouTuber, but it was quite the entertaining show. The youths were shooting beer cans with some gun reel bullets before the accident. Huh. Yeah, that was stupid. Damn it. Alright. Shoot. The Union people were dismissed and the real fake ammo were kept in the same place. Yeah. Well. Wow, that dark's really loud. Don't touch that dial. I'll be right back.
The American Eagle. Goodyear's symbol for its all-American kind of radial tire. Goodyear is committed to product innovation. We introduced rayon cord in tires. We created the polyglass tire and the polysteel radial. And now the American Eagle, with belts of flex-10 cord instead of steel. Flex-10 is made from a flexible man-made aramid fiber that's pound for pound stronger than steel.
Tire for America, the American Eagle, the tire.
It's not too sweet. It's refreshing, crisp, and neat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's not too sweet. It's not too sweet. I repeat, it's not too sweet. Canada Dry cools your thirst. It's a taste that can't be beat.
It's not too sweet. It's a cold, refreshing treat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's not too sweet.
Regular or diet, it's more refreshing because it's not too sweet.
You're the Pepsi generation. Come and have a Pepsi day. Come on, come on, come on and taste the Pepsi way. Come on, come on, come on and have a Pepsi day. Wrap a thirsty smile around it. Raise a Pepsi up and down it. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Have a Pepsi day.
Oh, hello. Well, I'm back. Sorry for that. I had to step away. What's up, Darth Aster? Did I watch Chucky? No, I have not watched. I've heard about it. Again, I guess it's a TV show. I'm like, Chucky in a TV show. Nah, sorry, hard pass for me. Chucky in the movies, sure. But the TV show? Nah. Sorry. Don't want to watch it. You know? Here's the link if anybody wishes to join the stream. You don't think they're gonna... Where's that? Do you think they're gonna pull a full episode on YouTube like the first two? What? This thing's on YouTube? I was blissfully unaware. Holy heck. LOL Film, an Ray Crawford, Jack Palance hacking Canada Dry. Yeah. Did you enjoy that commercial? I didn't dig that one out of mothballs. But I dug it up. Because they always announce sequels and push that like the movie will never make enough back to make just another promise, just like Bond. Oh, that's nice. It's horrible. I need a drink of water. Shit. I think I just swallowed a bug. I hope that wasn't a bug. It's actually good, Bill. You think you might are missing out? Okay. Thank you, Darth Aster. But reviews are pretty good. Up in my neck of the woods. Okay. You know, Son of Red Shirt, you're welcome to come up on the stream. It just opened up the movie theaters at full capacity. Wouldn't be surprised if it'd be better than most people. Oh, you know what's out in the theaters this Friday? Ghostbusters. Yeah, the Ghostbusters are out in the theaters this Friday. It's like, yeah, I have a copy that I could watch at home, but why not go see it on the big screen? I could. Probably have to take city transportation to get there, but it's just, do I want to put up with city transportation to go see a movie I've already seen on stream? I just might. I don't know. Maybe haps I will. Maybe haps I won't. All right. We're going to test something out here. So, wait. So, can you hear this? My voice is disguised. Do I sound disguised? Do you hear a difference in my voice? Put a 1 in chat if you can hear a difference in voice change. Yeah, I have one of those voice changers. Creepy, right? I'll stop doing it once I know if you can hear it or not. Because I hear it. I swear it's not in my head. So you don't agree with it I'm saying when I made they're expecting 1 billion. Really? 1 billion? Senator Richard, I see the coast. When I see the coast, I will see most of the dollar signs was wasted in. Okay. Nice of you to say, but I do recall making a deal with you. You wouldn't be coming on your show until you confirmed the turtle chores was completed. Well, yes, it was completed. I can't show you. It's in the other room. Can't take my laptop. Just know that it has been done. I cleaned the turtle tank. Edgar's happy now. He's got a clean home. All right. Enough of that. I gotta go over here. There we go. Yeah, enough of that. Yes, the turtle tank, Edgar's home, has been cleaned. I sound like I was coming down with something? Maybe. You don't mind the voice filter, just sometimes hard to make out what I say. Okay. But you can hear me clear now, right? Hey, Turtle Power. What's going on?
Hello, Billy. How's your day?
Good.
Excellent, brother. Excellent. I still haven't been to sleep yet.
You haven't been asleep. Why?
No, I'm pretty effing exhausted. Oh, I got caught up in a bunch of things today, and some things didn't go too good. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get that meeting with the tax people done.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And, yeah, so that's kind of fucked me over big time. But, you know, keep persevering and hope for the best. What about you? I understand you've had a busy day.
Well, kind of busy.
Keep persevering. And,
hey, Philip. Good to see you. Yeah, I slept, and then I woke up about 5:30, and then I did my chore.
Good lad. Good lad.
Yeah, took about an hour and 45 minutes to clean it. Got that taken care of. And I went and got Nina and I some dinner from food place, and that's where I had to detour to get to the place because of road construction. Annoying road construction.
Yeah, that sucks.
I have to go like little over a half a mile out of my way to do a U-turn to go back the other direction to get where I needed to go.
What a pain in the neck. Yeah, that sucks, buddy. I'm sorry about your troubles.
You know. Yeah.
Well, I got to say, my evening picked up a little. They're playing Turner Classic Movies is doing a whole bunch of Japanese New Wave films back to back. And I treated myself, and I watched 2 in a row. And I'm skipping this one to save one that's coming on later, just so I can come down and hang with you and all the wonderful, wonderful people that come here to Jedi Bill's Insomniac Soup. That's what I am. I'm depriving my cinematic education to be here with you and all these great people. All my pals.
Oh, look what I made.
Look what you made? Oh!
Yeah, it's a banner.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's wonderful. How do you add to that? Is it static? Can you add new information?
No. I can add information, like I can put this up there.
Right.
Or you can have it run at the bottom.
Yeah,
I can
okay,
fill
that's
out
cool.
A lot of stuff.
That's super cool. That'd be a great thing to shuttle along talking points.
Yeah.
Remember we mentioned that before?
Yeah.
Cool idea. That's great. I love it. It looks very slick. Super professional. Good for you, brother.
Huh.
What about Japanese cinema, Phil? Are you a fan? You ever watch any samurai movies growing up? Yeah. You like ninja stuff?
I've seen a few, but
They made some wicked gangster movies in the 60s. Like some really wonderful hardcore stuff. And they didn't have the restrictions Hollywood had against sex and violence and stuff like that. They had their own rules. That's why a lot of Japanese films didn't get played, or when they got played over in the States and Canada, they'd be edited, just chopped up like sushi, NFG. But a couple I watched today were very, very enthralling. One was a personal favorite of, what's his name, Francois Truffaut. And he recommended it for a special prize at Cannes, which it won. Lovely movie called Crazy Fruit, all about a couple of Japanese brothers in the early 60s. There was a name for these people, the rich idle kids, coming up after the war. The war shit settled and people were making money in Japan again. There was a newfound sense of wealth. It's basically a story about some rich kids hanging out and two brothers that fall in love with the same girl. Not normally my cup of tea, but it had a very, very, it reminded me a bit of, like a French New Wave film, actually. It was just an entertaining story the whole way through with a real big surprise ending.
yeah.
That was great. Anybody likes that sort of thing, check out a film called Crazy Fruit. It was, it'll stick with me for a while. It was well done, very well done. Second one I saw wasn't quite, it was a very good movie. It just fell short of being a great movie, one you probably would have heard of if it was just a little tighter, just a little better. But it reminded me very much of Jean-Luc Godard's Breathless. Had that same vibe, that this whole movie played like jazz on screen. Like it was so eclectic. It was so, it could go any which way at any time. And it's centered around a young hoodlum that at the beginning of the film, he gets caught lifting a guy's wallet. He gets kind of set up. And his best friend and his best friend's girl, who's a prostitute, it kind of centers on them. But really, really interesting, unique film. Just shy of being great, because I understand why the actor played it the way he did. It was probably written in the script, but it kind of made him seem vaguely autistic. It was like a cross between the movie Breathless and Stanley Kubrick's A Clockwork Orange.
Right.
Like random acts of like what we would consider to be senseless violence, but for this kid, he was always on the hustle. He wouldn't care. Like he literally ripped a phone out of a wall so he could smash it open and get the change because he was hungry. Like and not starving hungry, just, oh man, I could use a sandwich. Smash. There's the money I need. That kind of attitude, real balls to the wall. And for the 1960s, it was considered pretty risque. There's a subplot which was bizarre. I'm not comfortable about talking it on here just so you don't get bounced. Which reminds me, you told me yesterday, and I saw it, you put like an age restriction on your video.
Yeah.
I tried to look at your video last night. Putting the age restriction on doesn't give the ability to like or dislike the video. That's taken. No comments were allowed. So all it is just that static 7.5 hour fucking marathon.
Well, I can fix that. I can unmake it so it's not that,
Right. Super Blubber Plus. Buddy. You know what? Billy's such a sweetheart. You don't even have to ask. Just try to hop on here if you like, buddy. Darth Haster, if you're too bored, I'm sure You'd be most welcome. Darth
Absolutely.
Astor says he heard about Crazy Fruit. My dad likes Korean and Japanese dramas. That's cool. That's very cool. There's a
Lots
movie
of
coming
stuff
on
about
in a
this.
couple of hours that I'm going to be ducking out of here early to watch. It stars one of my favorite Japanese actors, and it's a what the hell's it called? The Face of Another. The Face of Another. It's the base, and this was filmed, I think, in the mid '60s. But this is more of a psychological thriller sort of movie. It's not quite noir, but the basic subplot is a Japanese chemicals, an executive working in a chemical plant is on a tour, and something blows up in his face and horribly disfigures him. They have the technology to make him a kind of life mask, which, while it isn't perfect, it's a lot better than walking around looking like Deadpool. And when the guy starts wearing it, it starts changing him mentally. It sounded like an interesting premise, to me at least. Super Blubberpuss.
Hey,
There he
Chris
is.
Hurt. Greetings to you. Oh, he's having issues. Well, we understand, Super Blubberpuss.
Oh. It's that's
Understandable,
unfortunate, buddy.
Yeah.
Give it another shot if you can sort it out, mate. Chris hurt my feelings. Ha 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 ha. I'm as funny as a brick through a plate glass window. How are you, Chris Hurt? Well, that's a good observation, brother. People kind of judge themselves based on how they look. I agree. Many people do. Very few are so confident or set in their ways, or they just don't care enough to do that. We all like to put our best face forward. That explains why I'm a cartoon avatar instead of you seeing my smiley, cleanly shaven face. Right, Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go. So I fixed that problem that we were talking about for that stream yesterday. So should be A-okay now.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, like I don't think we were saying anything too blue. I've heard worse in other people's streams, and it wasn't age restricted.
Yeah, no. Well, now I know just to leave that alone. I have been too for some reason. Somehow I thought the conversation got a little heated, sexual, maybe. So
I don't know, or it could be you're horribly repressed, Bill. All that time in the monastery is starting to work against you, I'm afraid, my friend.
Yeah.
What can I say? Super Blubberpuss says, you guys can't hear me, right? No, buddy, I'm sorry. We really couldn't. But please, if you can figure that out, hop back on. Darth Astor likes a good psychological horror. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's not my favorite genre, but it's a good genre. And being Halloween time, I like experimenting with a little different stuff. I've been catching up on my Universal Classics horror. Billy had played two of the best out there. The Bela Lugosi Count Dracula and Claude Rains' Invisible Man. Both wonderful films. I do like The Invisible Man a bit more, but it's a bit more manic. And it's funny, when we were talking the other night, and I'm shortening the conversation down, but out of all those horror creatures and monsters, per se, Frankenstein, the Mummy, the Wolfman, Dracula, Creature from the Black Lagoon, who I think is called Gillman. I think that's a Creature from the Black Lagoon's actual name is Gillman. Wow. I don't know if that's an inside joke. There was somebody in the crew named Gilman, and they said, hey, let's call him Gillman and ride this guy. I'll shoot. But the Claude Rains, a real top flight fucking actor. Really. This guy was definitely a master of his craft. He was also in The Wolfman too. And what else did he do? We all know Casablanca and his other more famous films, but I'm thinking of horror films right now. I think he had 3 out there. Do you remember the third one, Billy? There's the Invisible Man, the Wolfman,
Oh,
and I don't know. The Wolfman goes to Vegas or something. I'm not sure. If anybody can think of it, throw it up there.
I don't know.
Let's see. Hey, Chris likes that background you're sporting. I like it
Yeah.
too. I love that spacey stuff.
Yeah, I got several backgrounds.
The Universal horror films, though, we were talking about that before, and the one with Claude Rains, the Invisible Man, Claude Rains. That's the one of all the monster movies and shit. In every other movie, something happens to the guy to make him the way he is. Claude Rains does it to himself, and the formula drives him batshit fucking crazy. So he's pretty much a villain from the word go. And some funny effects for 1936, I think it was, filmed. Well, it's like, you know, he's got to be nude to be invisible. So this is kind of funny scene where like 4 policemen are chasing him around his room, and it's just like this invisible shirt running around going, ha 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 ha, you can't see me. What can you do against an invisible man? I didn't like the conceit in it that his plans were to rule the world, and he thought he'd get away with it just because he's invisible. That seemed a little far-fetched. Knocking off a few banks or something, jewelry stores, whatever. Okay, that I believe. But rule the world? What about it, folks? We're getting near Halloween. When is it, Billy? Is it Sunday?
Sunday.
Halloween?
Sunday, yeah. So All Hallows.
Say it one more time.
Sunday.
This Halloween.
Oh no.
Only at Sky Dome. Be there. Monster. What was that monster truck? Truckzilla and Bigfoot. I can't remember. I've never actually been to a monster truck rally, but they made wonderful commercials back in the 90s.
Sunday.
2 shows only. Only at Sky Dome. Be there. I need a better microphone for my announcer voice. I literally spent $1 on this headset. Sunday family fun day. Only at Sky Dome. Be there. They don't call it Sky Dome anymore. Now it's the Rogers Center, I think.
Yeah.
Or no, I don't think it's the Rogers Center anymore, is it? It's the CIBC. What? Oh, shit. This shows you what a sports fan I am. You were talking baseball earlier, and I kind of tuned out for a minute.
Yeah, I was just giving the score of the World Series.
Did that start? I
Yeah.
thought they just decided who was going in like yesterday.
No, they played a game already.
Yeah.
It was yesterday, and the Atlanta Braves lead the series 1-0. They beat the Astros 6-2.
Okay, right then. I just zoomed right out again. Baseball is a game I like to play. I really do.
Well,
I
it
enjoy
must have
playing
been-
baseball, but
Yeah.
watching baseball, it never appealed to me. I worked for a company years ago that would always be giving me tickets to like all the games, and I was just handing them out to my friends. Very popular amongst my friends for that sort of thing because they were always decent tickets. But I think I went twice.
Hello, Thomas Potts. Good to see you.
Mr. Potts.
Should both
How are
teams
you?
lose? I don't think so. I think one has to walk away the winner. You know. And by the way, welcome, Chris Hurt. Glad to see you in chat.
Yes, very
Welcome
pleasant. And
here.
I love her icon there. That's gorgeous. The peace symbol, multicolored. Very groovy.
Yeah.
I never forget when I was a kid, I got a G.I. Joe doll for, I think it was my birthday. And this was back in the day when G.I. Joe was like 11.5 inches high sort of thing. He came with battle fatigues. He had an M16 and combat boots, a helmet. And I opened up the box, and on the box was a picture of like Joe in, I guess maybe, I don't know, the jungles of Sumatra or something. For some reason, a gorilla's on the box chasing him down, and he's running for his life. And when I opened it up, it was one of the first times as a kid I remember getting disappointed between like the advertising on the box and what's in the box. Because I was expecting to open it up and see like a gorilla for him to fight and all this shit. No, none of that. It was just Joe in the box, M16, combat fatigues, helmet. I think it had a little fabric backpack, and he came with dog tags. But he also came with, and I'm not making this up, I absolutely remember this as a child. He came with like a peace symbol that you could put around his neck. This was like made in the late 60s, early 70s. I don't know if anybody can corroborate this, but the one thing I'll never forget was when I like finally took him out of it and he was like tied down with twist wire and shit like that. And I had to work it all out of the package. And I pulled it out and the helmet fell off. And when the helmet fell off, these old G.I. Joes, they had like crushed felt for hair to make it look like they had a crew cut, but it had some tactile response when you touched it. And my Joe had this big, right in his forehead, he had this big bald spot. It was just behind his hairline. So it was like this kind of amorphous 8 figure.
Good night, Darth Hester. Sorry. I just need to say good night, Darth Hester.
Oh, good night, Darth Hester. I'm going to pass on the laptop later, everyone. Good lad. Games, Movie, and Castlevania are us. Hello, buddy. How's your night? Hope it's well. At any rate, when I showed it to my dad, like I had tears in my 5-year-old eyes. And I was like, oh, it's broken. It's not like it is on the box. And he looked at it. He starts laughing. And I'm like, why is this funny? And he goes, apparently Joe here knew too much. They gave him a lobotomy. And he starts laughing again. And at the age of 5 or 6, that's when I learned what a lobotomy was. Frontal lobotomy. They went in and they cut out. What?
He wishes he had a pizza right now.
So bored. I wish I had a pizza right now. I don't think that's how pizza works, buddy. I think that's what you wish for when you're hungry. When you're bored, wish for company or chick or a good book or a good movie. Well, who knows? I know Bill. I know Bill likes to read his pizza boxes after he puts them in the oven. So
pizzas, no.
Little from column A, little from column B. Oh, Bill, come on. What did you have for supper tonight, buddy?
What?
Oh, Frog G. I didn't see that. Hello, Frog G.
I went and got Panda Express.
Panda Express. I've never been. How is that?
I think it's good. I like it.
Yeah?
When you want fast food, but it's not exactly fast food, and it tastes a little bit better, yeah, I like it.
Right.
And
what do you like in
Rider.
And Eagle Rider is in 3, 2, 1. Start speaking now.
Hey.
Or do that.
How's it going? And just another red shirt.
Tired.
Top of the morning. Yeah.
Just another red
Hey,
shirt.
Zipper Puppus.
He's not here, is he?
Hello,
is he
guys.
slumming? Oh
Can you guys hear me?
No, just another red
Super!
shirt.
How are you, buddy? Oh my gosh, I was starting to get worried.
Hi, Frog.
Not seriously worried, but like you were having serious technical
Oh
difficulties.
my god, you ate pandas, monster? Yes, I did.
You're endangered. Yeah. You had some, what, crispy fried and chili sauce? Hunks of panda meat? You savage,
Is the
Bill.
volume working? Can you guys hear me? I'm wondering.
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
buddy.
5x5.
Wow, okay. Thank you for your patience. I really appreciate it. I really had to do a lot.
No, that's understandable.
I am not patient.
No worries.
No, she's
no,
not,
I'm
but
not.
the rest of us are when it comes to you getting on screen.
Then you'd be horrible at cards.
That's okay. I don't mind a little kick in the butt every now and then. I need it. I was almost ready to give up.
Yes. Almost, but you didn't. You persevered. You hung tight like a trooper, brother. Way to go.
Only for you guys, seriously. Only for you guys.
Thank you, my friend.
Bill,
appreciate
yours
it.
is the only show I'll do.
I would, honestly, I wish there was a show that was earlier during the day so we could spend more time together. It kind of sucks that it has to be late at night like
Hey,
this, at least
you
for
know
me.
You know what? There just may be. We got something in the works. We got something in the works.
Oh,
Yeah, like I'm
Billy.
Pacific time, and like most of the day, there's nothing going on here.
Yeah. Well,
I
you know,
come
guys
on in
like
the daytime a lot, so I guess I don't count.
You do.
You definitely do. By the way, good to see you, Eagle Rider.
I'm feeling
No,
our test.
Sorry, I want to clear this up here. Frog G writes, sign up for Rosetta's book, An Adventure in Eagles. And he's cited your Indiegogo page. Frog, you are like a master wrench. You really are, buddy. I have no idea how you and Darius Munchausen come up with this stuff so quickly. Good on you. Truthfully, I'm not, no sarcasm whatsoever.
It's
I am
simple.
envious.
I just need to learn the formula. You gotta copy the links, and then you put them in this little file, and then you just open the file, and it's just a simple copy paste.
Oh, if that was all he did, I couldn't explain half of the things I've seen him do. Where we start going off on topics and mentioning old videos and movie clips and stuff, and he'll freaking throw out the links to those images and clips and other stuff while we're talking, so people can keep up.
Some people are just
something
naturals at the keyboard, you know. They're
He is
the
something
true
else.
keyboard warriors, you know.
That's the truth. I kind of hang my head in shame because all I got is the tablet and the phone, and I haven't been able to figure out a way to do that sort of thing. I think you got to have a computer and an IQ over double digits. But Frog G also writes, and this is kind of out of context because Chris Hurd had got a quick hello to me, Thomas, and Eagle in here. And then Frog G writes, just launched book. Check out The Goblin Girl. Is that you?
Dan Flagel. He said it below there, but yeah, that's Boob Dan Arts.
Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't understanding if it was Frog G's book or your book, but okay. Great. Wonderful. Why don't you hold that up? Let us see it.
I don't have it. It's from Boob Dan.
You have to click on the link.
Yeah. Boob Dan's awesome. He's a cool
Hang
guy.
on. I'll get it.
Jedi Bell can't be up during the day. He is a sparkly vampire.
That's not true.
In
Sparkly
spirit more
friend-
than actuality, but
Hey, you just ruined my joke.
well, it's so hard not to, sweetie. You're always talking. Please tell us
No,
your
I'm
joke.
not. I don't remember now.
Goblin Girl is a different person. That is from Dan Flagel.
Look, I'm
Legal.
going to share it right here. I
Dan
can play the
Legal.
trailer. I can play the
Dan
trailer
Flagel.
too. You want to
Dan
see the
Flagel.
trailer?
Goblin Girl. Yeah, sure. Trailer
Do
for
you
a
guys
book.
want to see the trailer? Okay,
Mhm.
here we go. Oh,
Boob art. I like it already. Ooh. I'm liking the vibe. It's got a.
He's a pro, and he likes his girls to have boobs that would knock people over.
I like your
I can see you're doing. Yeah, you're doing God work there. God's work there, Dan.
oh yeah, very good.
Excellente.
So,
Very good. Very good.
He's also a really nice
it
guy
looks like
too. If you ever end up on streams with him or talk,
here's a different. Here's a
he is
different.
just a very
tier.
nice guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you guys can look for yourself, but yeah, look at that artwork.
Look at those boobs. Those
Yeah.
ones are actually bigger than mine. That's a feat in and of itself.
Massive boobs.
There's also
Yes,
a heavy
friend,
helping of
boobs.
massive boobs. Yes, friend. Boobs.
$30 for the Great Town Pat perk. Great
those
Town
horns?
and the books for $50.
Okay, I thought she was doing a TikTok challenge for a second.
I don't know what it looks like. It's outstanding artwork.
Now, Flagel is a real pro. From what I've gathered from talking to him, he actually came into the community through Dan Fraga. So, you know, very professional comic book artist.
Right. Yeah, sound is a pound. Good stuff. He's got a real, like, it's totally pro, but it's also got an independent vibe, too. Like, this isn't put out by DC or Marvel. This is, you know, a little more...
DC and Marvel would piss their pants if they saw half of the shit he does. They've lost that edge.
Oh, this fucking button. I tried to hit the mute before I sneezed. I hit it 3 fucking times and I had to sneeze. As soon as the sneeze is over, the mute goes on. Launched 12 hours ago. He's over $6,000. Move
Nice.
Dan Art.
Yeah.
Goblin Girl's a different person. That is from Dan
YouTube,
Flagel.
if you
Move
guys
Dan
want
Art's
to-
on YTube.
On YouTube. Does art
He's one of those that
Not
deserve
my tube,
so
not
much
your
more
tube.
attention than
It's
he gets.
YouTube.
Yeah.
How come we can't have boob tube?
Actually, they do that. It's called Pornhub.
That's my channel.
OnlyFans.
That was your segue to an Elvira break, but you missed it. We're gonna have to have
That
one.
reminds me. I have a question for Bill, if I could ask.
Yes.
If there is a movie that is on YouTube and it's free on YouTube to watch on YouTube, can we view it all together on your channel?
Yeah, sorry, you weren't here for Todd Browning's Freaks, were you?
I don't
Super.
know.
I was, but I was on my phone, so I could only listen. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd have to find out for sure. I don't know.
well, in fact, thank you for bringing that up, son of a red shirt, because weren't you flagged or something for showing that movie because of the content? Am I wrong?
I violated policy violation.
Yeah, but they didn't give you the reason, did they, buddy? They didn't actually say you played this movie or
No,
the
I
music.
Was it for
violated
copyright or for
policy.
content or what?
He's got a lag, so.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I
No,
violated.
I was wondering the problem with YouTube and with Freaks. What did you violate? Was it for content or for copyright or what?
They don't tell you. They
Yeah.
just say you violated term policies.
And they give you a general term policy section, and that's it.
Yeah.
Thomas Potts
Like
is
a
just
10
confirming that YouTube
miles
never
wide.
gives you a reason.
You know.
Well, I'm guessing maybe for copyright because the movie's not in the public domain. What do you think?
No,
Well, it
is
is.
a public domain.
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Checked.
And
We double checked and triple checked.
Yeah. Todd Browning was the same director that did the Dracula.
Dracula.
Lugosi.
Right, Dracula, right. But Freaks kind of damaged his career. He really didn't recover from that much afterwards.
Did Freaks come out after or before Dracula? I don't know the year of it. I
I'm pretty
thought
sure
it was
after.
before.
Wow,
Was it out?
Dillard,
Okay.
really?
I can look it up. I just can't look it up because I'm on my phone.
Yeah, no, buddy, don't
I
mess
can't tell
around
you
with
guys
that.
this.
We'll
I
probably
actually-
lose you.
That's okay, but I can't tell you this. I actually did go to see. I actually experienced 2 Freak shows in my life.
That's all you. Shit, I could kill my family.
Well, I'm talking.
shirt.
This is before Walmart.
Yeah, Billy,
No,
say
no, no,
goodnight
no.
to
I'm
Red
not talking
Shirt.
about Walmart. I'm talking about my family reunions.
Which one? Just another
Me.
red shirt?
Yes.
I saw.
another
I
red
just wanted to mention that there used to be a show where there used to be an act in a freak show where a woman would change into a gorilla or an ape, and it was a really amazing effect. They would use a mirror effect where a woman was like against a wall in a cage, and then she slowly turned into a gorilla and came out and attacked the audience and threw the doors off. And then there was other like what they would now they don't well they used to call them freaks. But I saw the bearded lady. I saw the lady with they called her the alligator lady because she had skin that looked like alligator. You know, it was like really bad dermatitis. I don't know. I saw the man with two heads. I saw the smallest man in the world, and other things like that we wouldn't show anymore. But honestly, to tell you guys the truth, if anybody would look into the history of that stuff, you would find out. I read biographies and autobiographies of P.T. Barnum, and where he explained a lot of that. Even though he was a greedy, malicious asshole who only looked out for himself, which I agree. But most of the people that he supported and hired for his circuses, and I say hired because he did pay them, he didn't treat them like garbage. But most of them came from families and cities where they were being abused and rejected, and that was the only income they had. That was their income. And there was a whole lifestyle in that with the Freaks, and that was what they were. The point when you watch the movie Freaks, even though I wasn't able to enjoy it with you guys, I understand the movie totally, because the whole point is they have their own environment, but to them the circus was their life, and without it, they go back to the streets where they're being abused, like the Elephant Man. You guys heard about him. It wasn't until the doctor came along and pulled him out of his lifehood that he wasn't abused. By the way, have any of you guys heard of the Lobster Boy or the Lobster Man?
Okay, never mind.
Yes and no. There's like 4 or 5 different Lobster Boys and Lobster Men that I'm aware of. Are you talking the movie?
No, all I'm talking about is in real life. There was one that was his. There's a deformity of the hands that we both know that we're talking about. He had deformity of the hands. And I think it was in Florida. It was a freak show, but he murdered somebody. And this is real life. There's a documentary about it. It was it reminded me of the movie Freaks, but it was a murder mystery where they were trying to solve the mystery of who solved the murder around this freak show. And it was done around the 1980s.
Huh. So he had lobster claws for hands.
Yeah.
Correct. And so did his family, by the way. He had children and offspring who also did. It was a family that was like that.
What do you want to bet that guy has almost as many pink marks on his...
This.
What? Wait,
what?
Wait. Are you okay?
I didn't want to offend her. I'm sorry.
Drop something?
No, she's trying to say something.
Yeah, she said she was done with this. I guess
Every single time I start to say something, you guys talk over me. Every time. So either there's a massive lag or nobody's listening to me. Either way, I can't do this.
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I apologize.
Now, everybody shut the fuck up. Eagle Rider's got something to say. Let's hear it.
Yes.
It's just I was trying to comment before it. It gets frustrating when I don't know if it's the lag or the other stuff. But no, it wasn't even a joke. I was going to comment on because you guys talked about the bearded lady and stuff, and that was one of the things that doing the research on later on is kind of sad because the reason why they did get bearded like that, the reason why they had such a short lifespan is because in the majority of women, growing beards or mustaches is over 95% of the time caused by severe polycystic issues. So these are women who, because they didn't have medical treatment for that, then they were horrible deaths. They really were, because they died from cystic damage, from failure of the female organs and shit like that. And this is something I've researched because of stuff I've been going through medically, but it's one of those things that once you research it, you can't see those things and not be aware of it anymore,
It's terrible. A lot of them did suffer.
Yeah. Because that is, and it's a hormonal imbalance from having severe cystic damage to the organs.
Right, because basically, think about it. You're suffering not only physically, but mentally because of the way you're being treated, right?
Mm-hmm. It's just one of those things that, it's a little dark and weird, but it's one of those things I think is notable when you talk about this stuff too. And I don't blame the places where they worked or other stuff like that. I mean, there is to credit, as bad as the work was, being in the freak shows at least gave them an income, at least gave them some life while they were around, you know?
Right, and it gave them a family. A lot of their families shunned them.
Yeah, but it really, most of them didn't have good lives because most of the things that became look like freaks and stuff, it was because of horrific medical shit.
Well, it was lack of medical experience back then. Okay, now think of this, for example, the pinheads. The pinheads like Schultze and all them. It was like, now we know what's going on. Now we understand what that is, but back then they didn't. So they made fun of them, and a lot of families rejected them. They also had, like, for example, P.T. Barnum had a couple of men, full-grown men. He called them the Wild Boys of Borneo because they basically, all they were was native, like Aborigines from Australia, but people here had never seen that. So it was a mix of their skin color, their hair, and the racism is what brought it out. But those people those two people also had deformities, and they were shunned by their families, their village, and all that. So it was interesting because he was almost like, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Ripley from Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Yeah.
Those two people, they're very similar. They spent their whole lives searching the world from exotic location to location. And every time they would go somewhere, they would ask, do you have something interesting here? Do you have something, all this kind of. And a lot of those people, and by the way, none of them were slaves. None of them were forced into work.
That really wasn't a thing back then to force them in because, again, when you look at the society it was and look at the way that people were automatically treated, if you were deformed, if you were considered mentally or physically or emotionally deficient, you weren't kept. It was very eugenics, Nietzschean-like society where families threw them away if they were deformed.
Yeah, they were very shunned upon, right?
To go.
Right, they were shunned upon. The whole town would look down on the family because of the one person.
And it is something to learn from historically, but it doesn't. It's like the people who automatically assume everyone who technically owned a slave was automatically for slavery or defended or stuff. There were people who bought slaves because they didn't want other people who were going to buy them to get them, who literally were trying to keep them from people that were going to hurt them. There were people who took people in who were these things and let them work for them because it's better than leaving them on the streets for somebody else to take them. And those parts of history need to be talked about too. You know,
I agree, but we need to be careful because I don't want to get us in trouble. But also along that vein, remember too when slavery was abolished and illegalized, and everybody went to their slaves and said, "Okay, everybody, you're free to go." A lot of them decided to stay because they knew they had no opportunities out there. But that wasn't their fault because they wouldn't have been there in the first place if they hadn't been forced over. So that's no excuse.
Exactly,
but
and that's the thing. There's a balance to it.
Go ahead.
There's a balance to it.
Right, but you notice they never mention never. And I mean never. I don't mean rarely or a couple times. I mean never. They never mention that when our idiots here, the Democrats, went over there to buy slaves, they bought them from black slave sellers. They never mentioned that.
To be fair, it was majority Democrat back then. It was not just the Democrats doing it, but the African slave trade.
There was no Republicans.
One sec. It wasn't Republicans then either because when the sort of started, they weren't around yet. But the African slave trade was started by the Barbary pirates. It was black Muslims.
True. Yes, it had been going on for a long time, even before we showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Slavery is a worldwide condition. You must know this. They had slaves in China. They had slaves in Mongolia.
All over. Of all different races,
now,
right.
The other part of that is
they teach you in Canada in grade 5.
The other part of that is not all forms of what was historically recorded as slavery were as such. There is a difference between a slave, an indentured servant, or somebody who is basically bound to a family because their family has always been serving this family. There are differences of things that were that are now historically considered slavery, but they weren't. Also, there's significant differences between that and slavery.
Right. What you're talking about, who's bound to a family, is somebody by choice. They're not being forced to stay there, right?
Well, and the thing is, though, they would stay automatically, and and some of it's still marked there. And the thing is that, again, what they consider a slavery thing with the tribes that wouldn't be considered really, yeah, you take prisoners of war, but they weren't forced to stay in most of the tribes. They were given choices of, well, we don't really want to send you back to the assholes we just defeated, so do you want your own little encampment or do you want to stay with us, basically? And a lot of them would stay with the tribe that conquered the other. And they weren't forced to.
No, but you're totally right, because they realized that they really didn't have much to go back to.
And that was one of the things that became such a thing in the settler days, is that, and one of the things that they went after the Sioux for so much is complaining about the settler women were disappearing with the tribe, and they were kept trying to say the tribe was enslaving them. The thing is, the women that went to the tribe were fleeing abusive husbands, and they chose to stay there. They didn't want to go back.
Yeah, and they talk about toxic masculinity now, huh? I totally agree with you.
And so
back then, women were right. Women back then women were pretty much treated like they should be like oxen. You're here to cook, and you're here to clean. You're here to have the children. You're here to do the crops. I totally agree.
And the thing about that is, that doesn't mean that the tribe didn't have its own issues. It doesn't mean the tribe didn't do things that were abhorrent to other tribes at times. Every group has been the aggressor and aggressee at times in history. That's just fact. But let's try to be logical, rational, and give both good and bad credit where it's due to each part of history. Be accurate as we can in our criticism.
And not forget history, the whole point, like they're trying to, like now they're trying to erase it, right?
Yeah.
We're the last generation that's really going to be able to explain any of this stuff, because what they're teaching now, these people won't know any of it, right?
No, they don't. Okay, historical.
25 years.
The Civil War. In all of the rebuilding after the Civil War, there were more white people lynched helping protect ex-slaves than there were ex-slaves. That is fact.
That is absolutely true. It happened during the Civil War, yes.
Mm-hmm. Because they were going after the traitors who were helping protect them, not them as much.
Not only that, but they saw them as even worse than the black people.
Well, it's the same way they look at those of us who are, female, minority, disabled, or other stuff. Now, if we won't toe the line with their stuff, we're the sellouts, we're traitors, we're worse than the other side.
Demonized, right. If you're not like them, right. If you're the other, then you're demonized, right. Nothing's changed. By the way, the only thing that's changed is they moved borders. Back then they were in the South. Now they're out in the West and the coastal areas.
It's the same reason they're so for
mostly.
Let me offend people right now. It's the same reason why they're so for the illegal immigration now, because they know if it's being done illegally, they're not tracked. They can pay them shit. They can be abusive as hell to them as employees. They can treat them like slaves, and they can't go to get help because they have no legal recourse because they're illegal.
Right. And keep them ignorant. Give them a horrible education. Make sure they don't know anything, right?
Here's one for you. And this is also why, because they always try to say if you don't support illegals, it's a racial thing. At the end of Bush's term in 2008, there was an ICE raid on a Tyson factory in Iowa here, where they caught them with almost 800 illegals. Over 400 of them were Polish. And these people were being horrifically, physically abused and locked in cages at night so they couldn't leave the factory. You want to tell me this isn't a modern day slavery?
It is, but interesting how you don't hear about those, right? Maybe it's because they're privileged white, I guess, right?
Well, the weird thing is that raid did make national news, but it's funny how they never mentioned that any of the people there weren't Hispanic. They made it sound like it's just a bunch of people from over the southern border.
Because they were white. If they would have been, let's say, was it POC, people of color? If they would have been that, you would have heard it all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes and no, because the media does try to cover up what's happening on the reservations because they'd have to admit that their left-wing policies failed the reservations in order to admit it. So they do cover up that shit, you know, which is the other weird thing. Those people, you know, the people of color, as they say it, which really is just reversing the colored people phrase, which is actually very racist historically, which is weird that that's what they want to use as the term now. It really is. If you're in those categories, you don't fucking count. If you get killed, if you go through something, if you go through all these things, you don't count unless they can use you to push their agenda.
Thomas. You crack me up, Thomas Potts. Tip. Oh. Well, the cat's going crazy.
Whose cat is that?
That's Sapphire. Ah, yes. Is there
and I know I rant because this is something that I care about because they don't really care and they're not really trying to help people.
Dillard draws. Tip $2. Bill 'em.
You know, we don't mind the rant at all. What I feel like is whenever we're talking about things like this that are close to our hearts, that are from our history, I feel like we're like if you guys know the Diary of Anne Frank, I feel like we're the family living up in the attic and we're hiding from the Nazis and Germans. And if they find out what we're talking about, we're going to be busted. I think that it's going to get to where we're not allowed to think like this anymore because they're wiping us out. We're the last generation to have any sort of freedom. What we're looking at is a whole new era now where the new generation is only going to know what they're being taught by the press and the media.
They haven't protected our freedoms or our Constitution in any way, shape, or form legally since this whole freaking scare started in 20. But that's a whole other thing. But that's a whole other thing. But when I get ranty about the crap that they did racially and the way that they lied about this historical stuff, you got to remember one thing in this. I am literally from the survivor line of Wounded Knee. So when I start
by
to
the way,
rank
I'm an American Indian too. I'm a Chukchansi Indian, so I'm going to put that through too. I'm not just a typical white guy. I'm a Chukchansi Indian, so go ahead.
No, I mean, I'm not saying it just to try to brag on that stuff. So I grew up dealing with the fact that my existence comes down to my grandfather a few generations back, literally as a kid, crawled out of a pile of burning bodies. That's why I'm alive. So I do take this stuff really seriously because I know what the other side is and I know what they do once they get that control. It's what they always do once they get that control. And I don't necessarily agree with or understand your analogy completely with what you were saying about Frank, but we are losing our liberties. We are. And it's a serious issue. And that's something we all have to wake up to because the adage is true. It goes from the suggesting to the pushing to the shove to the shoot. There's a reason that was explained in how to do it. This is all the sliding scale. It is the classic Overton, but we've already gone past the breaking point. And it's not going to get better right away.
Thomas Potts says they used to use number what looks like. They use per capita for gun violence, but they use actual numbers. People had the bug to make things worse, they say. Worse than they are, yeah.
Oh, they absolutely inflated the statistics. Now, again, that doesn't mean the disease isn't real. It doesn't mean there wasn't a real issue with it, but it was not ever as bad as they made it sound, and they've done so much to hyperinflate and scare people into turning on each other that how do you come back from it? They've done everything
that's
they
how
can to scare people so that people will be too afraid to question why their rights are being zapped away. Instead, they're
Right.
yelling at those who don't give them up quietly.
Right, because fear is the best way to control. It's very
Never let a
successful,
crisis
and
go
it's
to
worked for
waste.
generations.
Never let a crisis go to waste.
So we got Dillard draws tip $2. So Elvira break. This never gets old. Dillard would disagree. I know he doesn't like this one, so this one's just for you, Dillard. Uh-oh. Issues. All right. There we go. I don't know. He said maybe we're going to have an experience outages tonight with the internet. Somebody outside the window.
Are you having a lot of rain or something, Bill?
No. No rain. I know, just my internet said you could be having experience outages in your area. But I'm connected and it's all solid.
What service do you have?
A company called Cox Communications.
Okay,
So wait, your cock is faulty?
No.
No, it's just not communicating.
No, it's
So
communicating.
it's not working right now.
No, it's working spectacular.
So it communicates sometimes.
Wait. You play that all the time, Bill. Don't act like you don't do that for me. That's for you. No, that one was for you that time, buddy.
No, it wasn't. It was for you, Bill. Any
come
chance
on.
you get to
Somebody
play that
has to like
clip,
that.
you're playing it. No, I appreciate what she does as another busty, crazy woman. But
I just have another clip that matches it. Something more recent that's acceptable on the tube. What are you saying, Thomas? How has she ever been without that costume? I don't know.
has she ever been? Is what he's saying.
Sure. But you should put a ring around the cable and so it stays up. It's up. It's fine. It's all good. All good, Thomas. Don't you fret. That is what you just said. Do you have to skedaddle, turtle power? I had to clean my... I have a pet turtle named Edgar. I had to clean his tank earlier tonight.
I used to have a turtle.
Fun. Huh?
I used to have a turtle for a long time. We called him Porthos.
I've had this red... It's a redder slider, and I've had him since 2010.
We called
He's
ours
in good
Porthos because of how vicious he was.
He
when
lives
ripped
in the
apart bugs.
40-gallon tank. 40 gallons about 3 feet long. About 20 inches or 23 inches high. You got Thanos? What? Got it. Okay, Thomas. I see ya. I see ya. So what's going on in Dillard Draw's neck of the woods? I see you. Wow, crickets again.
I have a question. Does anybody here do like VR, like Oculus Quest, anything like that? I guess not. Okay.
I mean, I'm not into it, but some people are. Is that the movie or gameplay? I don't know.
It's a game player. It's a VR headset you put on. You play games. It's really cool.
Yeah, I don't do gaming stuff.
What's going on Thomas Potts' neck of the woods? Is there snow on the ground yet? I guess winter really hasn't started yet. Still autumn, fall.
Okay, my question is: has anybody here seen Squid Game? And if not, why not?
I just haven't taken the time to watch it yet.
Just try it. Give a chance. Just the first couple episodes, and you'll be hooked. It's extremely original, and it's nothing like you'll see on American television, which is very refreshing.
And who's releasing it?
It's on officially. It's on Netflix, but I sailed the high seas.
Yeah, I don't take the time to do high seas, and I don't watch Netflix, so I'll never see it.
Gotcha. I don't blame you.
No, so if anybody who sails the high seas can find for me the specials that Dunham did only on Netflix, I would like to watch those.
Say that again. Specials of what?
The specials that Jeff Dunham did on only Netflix, I'd like to watch those ones.
Jeff Dunham. Who is that? A comedian?
Yeah, he's a ventriloquist. Got the
ventriloquist?
Yeah. He uses puppets in his act.
Gotcha. Cool. Oh, see what I can do.
You can find him on YouTube.
He's one of the only people I've actually seen in person.
Yeah. You can download YouTube videos.
Yeah, his YouTube stuff doesn't have the specials from Netflix. I've searched through YouTube.
Gotcha.
It's only got his other specials available in it.
You're very quiet, Turtle Power. Are you okay?
Is he Sleep Power?
Sleep Power? No. No, I'm not Sleep Power. I'm good.
Thomas says it's not cold enough. It's like 46. That's cold to me.
That is not cold.
Well, damn it. After 30 some odd years of desensitized Arizona weather, yeah, it's cold to me. Which is weird because I came from a very cold place in Colorado.
So you're telling me you're a wimp?
No, I'm telling you I'm desensitized to weather.
Same thing.
I'm used to the heat and the cooler temperatures, but not cold, freezing ball temperature. You know?
Oh yeah, but what about high humidity, Bill?
I I haven't ever lived with much humidity, but I have experienced humidity on several occasions. Yes.
Yeah, there's several places where it's really bad.
Yeah, humidity's actually really bad here, even though it's in the middle of the country, because we're right where the Cedar River and Mississippi meet. We're right in the freaking farming belt. It's very hot summers anyways, and it's usually like 90 to 100% humidity through the summer.
Wow, yeah, that sounds about right. I worked somewhere in that region there for a couple of years.
It sucks. I hate it.
You get the tornadoes and all that too?
Yeah, but I grew up in the mountains, so I'm used to more extreme. I just don't like the humidity in the flatlands.
Well,
I can handle the
understand.
extreme weather. I just don't fuck this shit, you know?
Yeah, but as soon as you get out of the shower, you're sweating already. As you're drying off, you're sweating. I remember.
Well, it's like if you wake up and your walls are dripping and your house is well insulated, fuck this shit. You know?
Oh yeah, out here in California, a lot of people have swamp coolers. Those things would never work out there.
The other thing about it is when you're that humid of an area, you run dehumidifiers in the house, all that, your food does not last as long, period. Especially like dry goods. The second it's open, it's wet. No, breads, the second you open anything that's dry goods, it's going to get wet quick. And even if you don't open them, if you keep them hermetically sealed like they come from the companies, after a few months, they start trying to get wet inside. It's
everything molds fast.
Yes.
Yeah, no fun.
I am not a fan of this kind of weather in area. That said, I've also lived here long enough. It's not that I can't handle it. I just choose to be bitchy about it.
Hello, Carlo Albanese. He says,
"Hello, Carlos. Good to see you.
Everyone as well as can be." Yep.
Sorry, I can't see the chat, guys, but I'll hail if I hear you.
Yeah, that's fine. I can read the chat. I got it on 2 or 3 screens if I have it on my phone, but right now I don't have it on my phone. It's very helpful when you have 2 screens, one to monitor the chat, and it's right here.
Yeah, I have multiple monitors at my main computer, but when I'm out here, I don't have crap for anything.
That's why a phone or a tablet comes in handy.
Yeah, but then I have to start paying more attention to that, and I can't get as much work done. Which kind of defeats the purpose of being out here in the first place.
And you're doing more jewelry or stuff?
All right. Right now I'm still sorting and cleaning and organizing my life. Because I'm an OCD obsessive freak.
It looks like you got a lot of things organized, a lot of paperwork there.
Yeah.
And your little cupboards and whatnot. Cupboards and baskets, oh my.
Be my obsessive perfectionist self.
You need something for the back wall. Oh, we lost Son the red shirt.
Technically speaking, the stuff beside me isn't technically in a wall. It's in the bay window.
No, not the stuff beside you. Behind
I know.
You.
I know.
The white wall. You need something on the wall. You should blow up one of your eco pictures. Or one of your
or when I beat the tigers that are being printed out of my photos I took, I could always put those up there.
Just don't put the picture of me in the tutu on the back of the wall.
Oh, you're admitting that now, huh?
Well, if you have evidence, sure.
You know there's evidence out there.
Hide what's on the internet. It's on the net. I know. Once it's out there, it's like It's the skeleton in your closet. Mm-hmm.
It's the tutu in your closet. What?
That's what you're here? Sure. Technically, it's just going to bail. Take care, everyone. Great night. All right, son of red shirt, you take care, buddy.
Good night, son of red shirt.
See you on the next one, whenever that may be. Oh. Yeah. How is Carlo doing this fine day? Wednesday, hump day.
If you do it right, every day is hump day.
Oh. Some people don't always have that luxury. What's up, V-Star?
Yeah,
Good to see ya.
I remember those bouts I've had in my life when I couldn't. They were very, very sad, and I was very, very mean.
Hello, V-Star. Good to see you.
She says hello, Rosetta. To you.
Hello.
Let's see. Oh, wait. Jumped on me. It's easy to hide something on the internet. Just blast the internet with 100 and modified version of you. What you're trying to hide, then it all becomes fake news. I don't think it works that way, Carlo.
You'd be surprised.
That's actually exactly what they do. That's actually how the government feeds disinformation. Anytime they don't want us to believe something, they actually flood it with disinformation. So it's actually true.
He is wise beyond his years.
On Sunday, you have to work 13 hours, 13 straight days. Wow. Hey, V-Star.
Hey.
How you doing?
Oh, I can't hear.
You can't
I can hear you.
We can hear
Here's
you.
V-Star.
Oh, I can't hear.
I think V-Star is having an Android problem like me. I think she said last night. V-Star, if you have an Android phone and you need an upgrade like me, then you're going to have issues. I did too.
The answer to the question is how is my day is going? Just eating a whole bag of what is that? Charmellos? I don't know what is Charmellos. Must be something over there that we don't have. Never heard of it.
That.
Huh?
What's a chamello or whatever? What is that?
I don't know. Sounds like something with a chocolate and marshmallow. Hey, Raquel.
Hi. Hey, Rosetta.
How you doing?
Hey, girl.
Just got done. We're just talking about the Dune movie and but the part 2 is coming in maybe like a year or two. Who knows?
Yeah. When is the Avatar movie? That movie is supposed to come out long
Oh,
ago.
fuck that.
I mean, Avatar came out in 2009.
Fuck that shit.
That was the last movie I saw at the theaters. When I walked out, I said I'm never returning.
You
And
learned
it's
respect
not
from
because-
me.
It's not because of what you think. What happened was, before the movie started, they showed like a half-hour commercials. They got to the point where they would sell the tickets ahead of time, where you had to show up early, otherwise the seats would be filled. And then they would show a half hour of television commercials. So by the time the movie started, I was so pissed off, I didn't even pay attention to the movie. And then when I walked out, the only reason why I stayed because I was with friends. I wanted to leave during those goddamn commercials. Anyway, because I would not pay for commercials. As soon as that movie was over, I walked out and said, I'm never going to return to the fucking theaters. Sorry, I can't use the language on here. But
Why the fuck
that's
not?
my point. And I have
Hey,
no
you're
intention
cool.
to ever return again. Anybody who stupidly pays upwards of $20, $25 to sit through a half hour or more of television commercials deserves to have. I can't even think of a more fitting ending.
What up, Bill?
What's up?
Now, let me tell you when I stopped going to the theaters. I was in the theaters. We were going to watch a film. I don't even remember what it was. But in the beginning, they put this. Now,
sorry for the rant, guys.
I'm not like overtly unsensitive, right? But they put this picture up on your. I mean, I was sitting very close, and it was a big theater
I
screen,
didn't mean
right?
to kill the conversation. Go ahead without me.
But they put it really big and all up in your face, and it was a picture of a kid with a big goofy smile, and he was handicapped mentally. And I started to laugh, and so did a bunch of other people in the theater because it was so big and in your face, and they were playing a song, and the song was saying, the lyrics of the song were "Don't laugh at me." And I was like, it's awful. It's terrible. Why would you put that image up so big and of the goofiest looking kid you could find with that song? And so a bunch of people in the theater were laughing because I think we were all there to see some, action comedy or something.
Are you guys okay?
Then the music goes down, the lights come back on, and people come in with collection baskets to collect for a charity.
Yeah,
during
that's
my theater
absolutely
experience.
rude.
And I'm like, and
I apologize.
think-
I didn't mean to be.
Yeah.
Not you. He said they did.
And I think the reason they did that is so that you could feel bad for laughing and then make a donation.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong? I apologize if I did.
No, you're good.
No, Joe's talking. That's all. It's fine. You're good.
Oh, I guess I can't hear it.
Yeah.
Huh. But, and I think they did that on purpose so that you can laugh and then feel bad about it and then want to make a donation. And I was like, you know what? That's it. I'm done. And honestly, the only time I went back to a theater was to go watch the Addams Family movie recently with my daughter because she wanted to see it.
Mm-hmm. And what did you think?
But golly, that was like, maybe 8 years ago.
I haven't been to a theater in years.
Number
And the last
500
ti-
by Friday. Let's do this. Are you on
Yes,
the road to 500
that is
subs?
true. Oh, damn it. Dropping things all over the place over here.
Bill, what is this scrolling thing that says number 500 by Friday? Let's do this. What is that?
It's a goal.
Yeah, but a goal for what? Because you're like at 700, almost 800 subs. What is a 500?
No. We're under. We're just under that number. I guess I should make it more specific. I mean,
You only need 3, don't you, Bill?
what?
You only need like 3 subs.
Well, it was like 3, then it was 2, then it was 5 again. So
Oh, damn.
yeah. So now it looks like it's recovered itself, and we're just like 2 away.
Awesome.
Oh, awesome.
According
You'll
to
get
the
there.
numbers game. According to the numbers game. But
You'll get there.
So are you telling me that I should subscribe to your channel?
you are
You
subscribed.
fucking dick.
It's okay.
I'm kidding, Bill. I'm already subscribed to your channel. You know.
Yeah, you can only subscribe once.
Well, that's
Uh,
not technically true. You can create another account.
Oh, dude, I got tons of alts. Let me go make some more. Hold on.
No. That's frowned upon. That is frowned upon. So Honest.
Or you could
subs.
just unsubscribe, resubscribe, and drive the person crazy just because you're a dick.
I don't know. I feel like that's not
Be right back.
great status for a longer time.
I have proxy votes from upstairs in my neighborhood. My neighbors have given me proxy votes, so I can join up to 4 times.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what was said.
I said I have proxy votes, super, Flabberpuss. So I have the neighbors upstairs in my apartment complex, and they have given me their proxy votes, so I can sub at least 4 times. When I come with 4 subs.
What do you got to say about that, Bill?
I mean, technically, Thomas, I have a second, but that's because I don't remember how to sign into it, and it's like 15 years old. So I don't think that really counts.
I have 2 accounts.
Other than that, the only other account in this house is my husband's. So.
Oh yeah, I could log into my wife's YouTube and just sub that way.
No. I think she's already subbed, isn't she?
I don't know. Who knows what's happening in that lady's life? I don't even talk to her.
Oh, she must feel truly blessed.
I think she hates me or is cheating on me.
Thomas, are you the only person with 1 YouTube account? So go create 3 more.
All right, Bill. If you were coming home from work, right, and you were like, I'm gonna stop at I don't know, Mickey D's or Burger King or something, you know, and then you say I'm gonna call my wife. You dial her up and you say, hey, you know, I'm over here at the Burger King. What do you want? You want something? I'll pick it up on the way home. And so she orders like a burger combo, right? Like a number 7, large fries, drink, whatever. Would you, under any circumstances, just get her the burger and not the fries and the drink?
No, you have to do what the lady says.
Right. So she calls me and says, hey, I'm
Or
coming
I'll
back from my
shoot
friend's
your
house.
ass.
Okay.
Yeah, like she tells me, I'm coming back from my friend's house. I'm going to stop at Bravo Burgers. Do you want anything? I'm like, oh, yeah, give me their chili cheese fries. Like, give me a burger, chili cheese
Especially
fries.
if you're your pregnant wife. Yeah, you better get her what she wants or you're going to be dead meat.
Nah, that's not true. Just make her sleep on the couch. So I'd say, okay, yeah, let me get a burger and make the fries chili cheese fries because that's an option there. And give me a, Diet Coke. So she comes home like super late because she decided to stop at like, I don't know, JCPenney on the way home. So the burger's super cold. And there's no fries and no drink.
Oh.
Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, I'm supposed to like eat the burger and then like cold and then go to bed hungry?
You're a big
telling
boy.
you, she's
you can
cheating on me.
figure it out.
She's cheating on me. I would never do that to her. I would never like take her order and then not get her what she asked for.
What you do and what they do, it's really what.
No,
you
I
should know.
agree. That's kind of tacky as hell to do to somebody.
No, what I would do is the correct thing because I love her because she's my wife. Why would she not do the same for me?
Because it's
Why
you.
didn't you ask? Just say, well, I got your stuff. I asked. Let me rephrase. I got the stuff you asked for. Why you did the same for me? We'll put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, what hatred do you harbor in your heart for me subconsciously that you would think that that's okay to like, oh, here's a burger. It's not the double cheeseburger that you ordered and the chili fries you ordered and the drink. I forgot about it. She has a card that's linked to my account. So if she's out of money, like she could just use that. It's not an issue.
I honestly don't get it. I'm that one. If I have to run errands, I'm always trying to bring my husband food home, even if we already cooked or something, just to get him an extra treat or something. You know.
Yeah, even if I'm not going to eat the whole thing, I'll snack on some fries while dinner's
I mean,
ready.
I know what stuff he likes, and if I'm running errands, even if we don't need it, I'll pick up something I know he loves just to give him something he loves. Am I the only woman who does that?
No.
It doesn't seem like there's many who actually just take the extra time just to do something for their husband, just to do something for him anymore. Maybe I'm weird.
No, you're not, Rosetta.
Nope.
I agree with you 100%.
So she is cheating on me. You agree?
No.
No. I don't know. I know about cheaters. Trust me. I know all about cheaters. But I had one in Las Vegas who cheated on me horribly. But anyways, I don't think she's cheating. But I mean,
inconsiderate at the best. I mean, yeah, at best she's inconsiderate as hell.
Yes,
that's what
exactly.
I say. Now, do I just like stir up all this resentment that I'm getting now, and I build up some ammunition and go inside and have a fight, or
no?
Depends. Are you guys good at having makeup sex?
I'm good at everything.
Look, my dad's
terrible
advice. My dad's advice at the wedding was, if you want a long, happy marriage like mine, just get to the point where you're starting fights just so you can make up.
Or do I save
Wow.
it, and then the next time I go get something to eat, I bring her back something like a salad and a water?
And just bear in mind when you say "wow" after I said that, my parents have been married 42 years as of this December.
Oh.
That's awesome.
So while it may be a snarky and twisted joke my dad made, he's not really wrong either. It works for them.
My dad always told me never to get married. He said, "Go get a hooker; it's cheaper."
The hooker is cheaper is probably true considering how much my husband has spent on me over the years. But hookers don't tend to be at your beck and call every minute of the day, and a good wife is.
A wife, a wife or a fiance, they'll be there for you. I can't really say with the hooker part though.
No, the hooker is out as soon as your wallet's empty.
I mean, like there's a
Yeah,
saying.
but where was she there for me when I wanted that cheeseburger and chili fries?
Oh God!
No, I don't get why she didn't give you your fucking food. I don't fucking get that at all. But I was the one who never thought I was going to get married, who had the whole attitude of fuck that shit, I don't care. And I was the one who ended up out of my mom's kids being married the longest and the most so far. So I don't know what that says, because I was the one who wasn't going to get married, and I've been married over 15 years. So I don't know how that works.
Tim, your soup's right here.
Tim, get your ass up here.
I got it on the hot pot. It's on the stove.
What kind of soup is that, Bill? Can I get some of that soup? You know, I didn't get
whatever
fries.
Tim ordered. See, it becomes whatever Tim ordered when he wants it.
What do you cut up and put in the Insomniac soup?
Insomniacs.
Yeah, Insomniacs. A little bit of Star Trek,
No,
Star
Rosetta, don't laugh
Wars,
at that,
Doctor
no.
Who. You know, the usual. Marvel, DC, the usual.
Oh, you got beef. You got beef with these companies, huh? Wait, how does that work? Because you have commercial breaks by Disney.
What commercial break by Disney? There's no commercial break.
Like every
by
15
Disney.
minutes, your stream like interrupts and like a Disney commercial plays.
We'll have to fix that.
I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta go transfer the sleeping kid to the bed.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing.
Some grilled cheese with a
Stupid
tomato
kid.
soup would be nice.
What's that, Raquel?
That sounds good.
Grilled cheese with a tomato soup would be nice.
Oh yeah.
I know
Oh,
what sounds good to
yum.
me I know what sounds good to me right now, but my husband's sleeping.
That or a chicken sandwich.
They're gonna just ignore my comment, aren't they?
No, I have both. I can make grilled cheese, and I have tomato soup, and I have chicken salad. Oh, damn, I forgot.
I'm seriously getting the munchies right now.
Well, this is soup for your soul. Let me grab my magic wand and voila. Did it work?
Bill, I don't want to know what you use that wand for and where it's been.
It's metaphorically. It's more of a red pen.
Right. I believe you.
It's red. Or do you prefer purple? Or maybe
Bill, do you
the
really
old
want me
standard
to
green.
Bill, do you really want me
Yes.
to tell you what I prefer?
No comment. If you want to share, maybe you like neon orange.
No, my husband's not into sharing. I mean,
What's Disney Plus? It's a website you can watch all Disney movies.
redacted to hell.
That too. I would just recommend just get the DVDs physically.
Physical media
Is always superior.
Yep.
Because when in doubt, when the lights go out and the net goes down, you can still have a generator and, cash generator. And you have a DVD player and a television set. You can run your old Blu-ray movies and DVD movies. That's a Halloween classic right there. Day of the Dead by George Romero.
So what's everyone doing for Halloween anyway?
Doing a show.
My husband.
Scaring the shit out of children.
I'm probably gonna do a watch party on Sunday.
What did you say there, honey? I couldn't quite understand that.
I said,
not you, her.
Oh, okay.
She said something there. I couldn't understand what she said, though.
Oh, I'm scaring the shit out of children. As usual. Yep.
I'd love to do that, but they don't really show up in my neighborhood much because it's kind of hard to get to with places for parents to park. Which I don't necessarily mind because I don't really want to deal with a bunch of other people's brats anyways.
What are you doing a watch party on?
Was it a question for me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. This Sunday for Halloween, I'm gonna do a watch party. It's either gonna be the Friday the 13th movie or the Halloween movie. Haven't seen them before, so I'm interested in checking those out.
I love both of those movies. Excellent choices. I was actually watching the History Channel about Vlad the Impaler and finding out more about him because I love Bram Stoker's Dracula. And, of course, Bill, you know that. And I went to Universal Studios, and the Wolfman carried me around on his shoulders. So that was my first introduction to horror back in the day when before Universal was Universal like it is now. But anyway, so those are excellent choices. I've seen both movies, and definitely I'll be. Do you have a link to your stream? To the website?
No, but you have her channel is right here. That's a link to Raquel's Trimble. Oh yeah, I got crafty and I got my bot to do the work for me.
Diller, that's weird. I just watched when. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, if you could put that in the private chat, that way I can make sure that I'm subbed.
Oh, okay.
What were you trying to say to Dillard?
I say that's weird because I just watched Revenge of the Nerds last night.
And then tonight I was, corrupting you.
Yes, we were watching a Mel Brooks movie. I think it was History of the World.
And then we decided to watch another.
Yep, and High Anxiety, another Mel Brooks movie.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Bigford Entertainment. What's up, Onzo? Good to see you, buddy.
I have never hidden that I'm a bit addicted to my Mel Brooks stuff, have I?
Oh, you know what Yetza's doing in the chat? He
Hey,
says,
Yetza.
crackle, 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 crackle.
I know.
He hears what you're doing. And
I've done my best to make it quiet, but
it doesn't bother me. It bothers Yetza, so I don't know about the rest of you.
if he still loves me, then he'll be forgiving of it.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I understand you're playing with beads or
Playing.
stones. Okay, organizing.
Thank you. If I'm annoying people, I'm at least doing it with good intentions.
Yes.
I'm sorting out my little flatback beads for the diamond art and stuff because I want to create some of my photos and my pinups.
Carlos says, "What beads?" Yitza says, "I'm going to say what I'm thinking." Oh, good. Self-censoring, under pressure, sexism, and mento.
I don't give a shit. Say what you want. I'm not offended easily.
Hey, we just lost V-Star.
She'll be back.
Yeah. So you did a watch party of History of the World Part 1. Did you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's quite a shame they don't do those type of movies anymore.
The classic spoofs I miss.
I mean, what I mean by that, I mean you put a little Broadway into movies. You don't want to see that much anymore. Sadly.
I don't know what I'm doing for tonight yet.
Welcome back, V-Star.
Up and down weather has been driving me fucking batshit.
It's been raining here for a few days in Ohio.
Ohio. You a Buckeyes fan?
Is that sports?
It is college.
I'm not really into sports.
Oh.
I know sports ball unless I'm playing.
They've had a good college football team, the Ohio State Buckeyes.
All I know is every person I've met from that area has to brag on themselves about going to the Ohio State and act like they're God's gift to humanity so they can fuck off.
Since when Ohio's the Ohio State?
I know a lot of people who went there, and yes, that's actually a thing of them saying it that way now. Hello, Deckard.
Q, Mr. Deckard. Is Deckard a replicant? I don't know, perhaps.
You fucked up his entrance. Good on you.
Yeah, I did. Spoiler alert. Oh, too late. Damn nabbit.
So what's going on, you guys?
Not much.
Not much right now.
Just hanging out. Your phone and you're being an asshole. That's understandable. Phones can be like that. No worries, V-Star.
Oh, what? Wow. I missed a... Dillard Draws said earlier, yeah, Bill, because when the roving bands of marauders are at my doorstep, the number one thing on my mind is going to be watching Revenge of the Nerds on Blu-ray. Damn right it is. That is... when marauders at your door, pop on that, yeah. What the fuck's a thrush? Of course I'm going to be watching Revenge of the Nerds on Blu-ray. Dillard Draws. You damn fool, Dillard. What are you saying? It's almost as if he's being sarcastic.
Uh-huh.
Dillard's just a wanker.
He did come in on my chat and start making interesting, controversial comments, I must say. He's a bit of a comedian. It's all in the delivery. His material's rubbish, basically, but his delivery is amazing.
Oh, yeah. He's rubbish.
He's total rubbish, but he does draw good pinups. I have to give him that credit.
No, I think there's like 4 films of the Revenge of the Nerds, 4 or 5, something like that.
Wow.
I think I don't know. Check the second one out and see how that stacks up with the first.
Yeah, I stopped after the second one. Nerds!
Hey, Simpson, welcome to the stream. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Yes, 3 more to go. Well, now we're a little bit less than 3 more, but...
What, subs?
We're just on the watch. It's the countdown. Yeah. It's been a wild and bumpy ride, I tell you. But it's been an enjoyable ride, you know. Yeah.
Anyone seen Pickles?
Pickles?
LBG? Nope.
Not since yesterday.
MIA.
Yeah, he's probably sleeping since it's like
3:20.
3:20
in
a.m.
Fort Lauderdale.
Not me, Carlo. I like dancing in the rain, especially naked.
Is that
I'd murder the conversation. I
So
think that
you had
conversation
you had a
right
pretty
fucking back.
long stream there, Captain Decker. What were you calling about?
Say again. Over.
What were you jabbering about over at on your stream? I kind of missed that one.
Funnily enough, somebody asked a question: is Deckard a replicant?
Uh-oh.
6 hours later.
6 hours later.
I know,
Yeah.
right? It's self-parody at this point. Every day is there. No one goes into it deeper than us. 70s rock fan, Cam, Spider-Man, Canadian, all the superstars, or a lot of them, all offering their Chris Knight, Pebbles, before he disappeared, all offering their opinion on the question: is Deckard a replicant? Scotty R37, bit of James Bond chat as well. Yeah, good fun. So, but yeah, 7 hours. That's 5 hours short of a broadcast. So I saw you were here, and hello. And I'm looking for Pickles. Where the fuck are you, Pickles?
He's
Oh,
asleep.
wow.
Stop saying that
You'll
name.
just have
Stop
to-
saying that name. No.
Guess you'll just have to wake him up now, won't you?
I have a question. Why is LDG called Pickles?
Yeah, why?
Oh, it was a nickname that was given to him, and it kind of sticks. Here's the thing: in YouTube, when you get a nickname, it kind of sticks around.
Speaking of which, where's Captain Shrek?
Shrek.
Trek. Captain Trek.
That's the one.
Well, he'd be sleeping too.
It is 3 a.m. in the morning.
They are
for my-
counting.
for me.
They're counting their sheep. They're counting whatever they count at night.
The
the
electric
next
sheep.
day. Who knows? Maybe they're counting.
Raquel, be
what?
there in Captain's time zone. It's only 2:30 yet. Not quite, but close to.
No, I'm just saying that it's just 3 a.m. my time.
Oh, gee, that's a good one. Rosetta says spoken.
Hold the pickles.
No, Pickles can hold his own pickle. I mean,
You know what she means.
And if you're not gonna go there, not gonna go there.
why you let me on the stream again? You should know by now what happens when you do this.
Why do you think?
You let me on every night.
God.
You let me on every night, and every night I fucking take the conversation and make it dirty as fuck.
Ah, she takes the conversation and starts talking about depressing things.
Amen.
Says the man who is whining that he thinks his wife is cheating.
Yeah, but that's funny because I'm a guy.
That's not
Jesus,
funny.
Yetsa. Yetsa.
Oh my god!
How
Do
dare
not
you
say
talk
that
about her
about.
friends
Do
like
not say that about poor Yvette.
that?
She's asleep too, I think.
No, she's over in England. She's probably waking up already, or already up.
Mm.
I've seen England's on movies.
Time zones are confusing.
I'm used to England. England is 6 hours ahead of me because I have so many freaking friends over there. I don't know how it happened, but I have
Hey,
to
that's
communicate
cool.
and work times with them. So, plus, I'm almost always talking to Richard every day, and so I'm dealing with his time zone every day.
Yep, currently 8:24 in the morning in the UK. New York 3:24, San Francisco midnight 24, Paris 9:24, Moscow 10:24, and Beijing ni hao 15:24. That's almost 3:30. To you humans.
8:24 a.m. for Carlo in the UK. And Blackpool. Super Wilberfest says, hold the pickles and the lettuce. Special order. Don't upset so as we ask you what you let you serve your way. Thank you for that, Super Wilberfest.
Wow.
God, I
Captain
remember those
Spock-
fucking commercials.
Captain Spock is from England too, right? So it's
Sorry,
8 in the morning for him as well.
No.
It would be if I was in the UK, but I'm where are we? Apparently, I'm in New Zealand. So
He's in New
8:25.
Zealand.
I'm in New Zealand 8:25 in the evening.
Oh, and you're not the only person I know over in New Zealand right now.
I know I've got
New-
slow internet in New Zealand. I do apologise.
You know-
I'm try-
New Zealand is on my tippy top of places to visit simply because of Middle Earth and
Yes.
Hobbiton.
the best landscapes, the best people. Government not always so much, but what else is new?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
best people,
government's not doing
best
much better
lands.
anymore.
What's the name of that that town that he used to have all of the cast go to? It was like a big city type.
Christchurch? That's the one that had the earthquake.
No.
Auckland?
Yeah, I think that's actually the
Wellington.
only city in New Zealand.
Wellington, yeah, I think it's.
Yeah,
Wellington.
pretty much.
That's where they filmed. Well, here they called the movie Dead Alive, and that was the one.
They have turned Auckland into Escape from New York. No one gets in or out. Like, that's serious. They're in a separate, special, strict lockdown. And then you can't make this stuff up. One hooker escaped and infected half of the North Islands, and so they had to increase the lockdown because she wouldn't talk to the Prime Minister's. We're very frustrated. The hooker wouldn't talk. The fuck.
She wouldn't stop hooking. That was the
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. They were trying to get the hooker's mouth open.
The hooking's not the problem.
They were
That's
trying to get the
legal.
hooker to open her mouth, right? They're trying to get the hooker to open her mouth, right?
Yes. Good call. How is the
Damn
Mexican
dirty
food in New
hookers.
Zealand? Excellent. I know we're in lockdown because of one errant Auckland hooker who won't squeal.
Thomas says he wanted to visit New Zealand for a few years.
Is that really on the tippy top of your list, Bill? New Zealand?
Yeah, I want to go
Hey,
see
that's
the
my
Hobbiton. I want to go see Middle Earth.
Yeah,
I mean, they are handing out gold.
Hobbit hookers.
Samson Simpson, you just won the internet.
Oh my
Hobbit
God!
hooker.
Now I'm picturing this short midget woman hooking with furry feet.
Don't take my word for it. Check out the New Zealand Herald, and it'll be somewhere 2-3 weeks ago that happened, so it's all there.
I don't know. Are they going to tell me to disable my ad blocker? Because I'm not willing to do that.
See, here's another one that was filmed in New Zealand by our good old friend Peter Jackson. They called it Dead Alive here.
Oh, I hate that movie.
They called it Brain Dead, I think, in most parts. But hey, I love it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a comedy horror, and it's funny. And boy, is it gory.
A little bit different.
Yeah.
I've not
I
seen
kick
it.
ass for the Lord. He kicks ass for the Lord.
Has anybody ever watched that movie? I see them like pimping it really hard on like all the websites. It's called like The Genetic Opera.
Hey, that's actually quite good. Yeah.
Is it good? I can't get through the first couple of minutes of it.
It's you have to have a particular taste in horror and cinema, unlike me, who's just out there with what I like, and it's not for everybody.
I'm out there with what I like too, and you guys always roll your eyes.
Hey,
shout out in the chat, Thomas Potts. What about Orc Hooker? At Orc Hooker. I guess meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yeah.
I guarantee you guys, just Rule 34 it. It's got to exist out there. I mean,
I know. I directed it. Shout out V-Star 333. Hey. 7 hours of broadcasting, Jedi Bill. How many subscribers did I get for 7 hours of broadcasting?
-3.
Good call. Based on that assumption, I did well. I maintain 0.
I was just assuming they listened to your voice that long and went, fuck this.
Do you know what? After what I said today, -3 is a good call. I did well. I must have gained 3.
Oh my
God! It is a positive. See what I'm talking about, guys? An optimist is never pleasantly surprised.
There's a message from Frog G. There's something I will not link to Rosetta. You know it. What? I don't know what that is.
I'm trying to think what he's talking about.
Oh, I think he's claiming he's not going to put a link to Hobbit Hooker in the chat.
Oh,
that's extra.
Carlos
Oh,
says,
I think he means
"Congratulations on your
Rule
7 hours and
34
0."
site. I think he means the Rule 34 site. Why not? It's kind of fun. I mean,
It's hard getting orc hookers because then in the morning they take off with all your orange soda.
Wait, why did I like orange soda? Where did that come from?
Don't worry about it.
you don't want to know. You don't want to get it.
Don't worry.
Stay
you're clear your head, Bill.
ignorant.
Okay.
Bill, stay ignorant. Trust me.
Stay frosty.
When you understand his jokes, then you
Stay-
feel very much more tainted in life.
Amen, sir. Stay frosty, Bill.
I would like to take this time to disavow everything Dillard says.
How come you don't put your beads in like something that doesn't make a lot of noise?
I'm not even doing that anymore.
Because she likes to put her beads around the place.
And actually, the crinkling is not what I put them in. It's the crappy packages they come in.
I think your microphone's jacking up. I'm only hearing like every third word. Is that just
so
me, or
what-
is that do you guys are also hearing the microphone crack up?
No, nothing right now.
Mm-mm.
Clear as crystal, sir.
Your computer isn't like me. It's just trying to save you.
Yeah, just a little bit of hiccup.
Somebody save me from this crazy
I can fully understand her.
bitch.
Well, okay, what's going on, Samson Chisholm? Yeah, today sucked pretty good. Don't know what that.
Sucking is always good. I mean,
No, he says it sucked pretty bad, Bill.
Pretty bad. Oh, yeah.
You're not
yeah.
even trying to read these chats.
I did read them.
You're like
I
my
just-
daughter. She's like guessing at all the words and shit, trying to finish a sentence by luck.
Thomas Potts says he hears it. I don't know what you hear.
Yeah, every time Rosetta speaks, it's like that.
Sometimes, not all the time.
Like we're in some.
it shouldn't
DJ
be, and I do not have the
nightclub.
technological ability to fix anything. I'm not good at technology, so suck it and deal with it.
Oh, when she talks loud, it does that. When she talks low like that, it doesn't do it.
I haven't been loud. I haven't yelled or gotten really loud once.
Have you heard yourself speak ever?
I know how loud I can get. I have not raised my voice tonight.
Why has most of us
Not
had
yet.
a bad day? What does that mean?
Yeah. Don't
Emphasis
have a
on
bad
yet,
day.
yes.
Have a good day. Don't
I'm going to
just have
check
a good
Twitter to
day,
see
have a
what
great
the
day.
current events are.
Current events.
Yeah,
Checking
remember those
Twitter
things?
is a good way to have a bad day.
Dismal.
The U.S. government unveils new international air travel policy.
New travel air policy? You're joking. Like the
Of course
masks
they're
are
not.
The U.S.
the
government
masks
will
are
now
not-
impose a new worldwide travel restriction policy that focuses heavily on vaccination as a requirement to travel.
Great. Now we're moving to the masks and now to the poke.
Dave
They can go
Chappelle
fuck
addresses
themselves.
the closer controversy in new video. I am not bending to anybody's demands, quote unquote.
Good. Now go tell them to go fuck themselves anally.
Wow.
A new artificial reality technology will make the ghost who's haunting you actually appear in your room.
How?
Fuck.
We
Fuck.
inspired V-Star. She's making grilled cheese sandwich and tomato soup.
Yummy.
Yum. Happy to be service. The soup's always good.
I'm happy to be serviced too.
Yay, passport times. Uh-huh.
The Los Angeles Times. Did the massive California storm end the drought? Nope. Here's why.
They still cleaning up that oil, aren't they?
Yep.
That oil that big problem with the oil and tanker.
Whoa, Bill.
Well, I almost said something that I didn't say.
Yeah, you did.
Whoa. Bill's going crazy.
I stand corrected myself.
I don't see anything like worldwide that would be like new and newsworthy that would ruin everybody's day on here.
We're all gonna die in 21 hours.
Yay! At last.
Well, then we haven't got shit to worry about it. Party on, dudes! Let's party for the next 21 hours. You know? Yeah.
I never did understand that we've got this long to live as a scare tactic. It's like, okay, so let's have fun while we can.
Or in that movie Little Nicky, where they say large parts of what appears to be hell have broken through in pieces of Central Park. However, most New Yorkers are flocking to the site, declaring it an unofficial party central.
Super Blubber says, in Cali, we use oil to wash away the shit and piss.
No, we don't wash anything away in California. What are you doing?
No, you just let it pile up.
In the streets.
Move out of state.
No, we just push it into the ocean. Let China deal with it.
I mean, San Francisco is one city where they actually developed an app where there's too much people pooping and shitting in the streets.
So you're telling me that if I'm in San Francisco, I can download this app and find a nice place to take a shit?
Well, where too many people are already doing it, where it's already stacked way high. You know?
Ah, gross.
So nobody's
He's
gonna
not lying.
No, I'm not. It's a true thing.
He's not lying. This is true.
Oh no, I believe you.
Man, and San Francisco said, man, his day started watching 2 separate car wrecks and just went down from there. Wow, that's all right. That's a bummer. Hope it turns around for you. No, serious. I mean, yeah. Well, at least you weren't in any of them. I hope, right? I hope you weren't in.
I would have hoped him to have a better day, but then he said that crap about women being seen, not heard. So fuck him. Just kidding. Just kidding.
If he was an accident lawyer, he could have had a great day.
Yeah,
that's true. It's all in perspective. I'm just kidding.
He says,
I
thanks.
swear.
Try to find a clean spot near Nancy Pelosi's house. Yeah. Doesn't she
that
have
was
a home there?
Yes, and that was actually a thing where after she made some horrific speech defending something, the guy actually filmed himself taking a dump on her lawn.
I saw pics of that.
Then she made the mandate for a mask, and then she went and when she had to go get her hair, her face, and
that was what it was. It was her and
salon.
all that manicurist bullshit. Yeah, they took a dump on her lawn. It was great. Fuck that bitch. And yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's quite the one.
She's quite the horse's ass.
That she is. Which one of the houses in the mansion of her fake home on their district? I don't know.
Remember, it's rules for thee and not for me.
Not for me. Amen. Too much of that.
The question: who is running your government? Morons. Lots of morons.
Dickheads, corrupted sleazebags,
All the morons.
mobsters, twat waffles,
updating them all.
fuck-face douche canoes.
Yes.
America is now run by China. Didn't you hear this?
I'll say
douche
this much.
canoe sucking fuck-face twat waffles.
I'll say this much: we need new blood in the government.
Oh yeah,
we need blood in the government.
Well, I don't mean actual blood.
Oh, okay. Oh, you meant metaphorically.
Raquel's
Right.
like,
Fuck, that escalated quickly.
I don't mean actual blood. Just to
I know,
clarify.
Samson Simpson says, "Is Raquel really short or small? Sounds tiny." I agree. She does sound small and cute. Like an
Yes,
anime character.
I am 5'2", so yes, I am petite.
Woo!
My wife's mother is like 5'1", and like sometimes she'll like pitter patter past me, and like I look around and I can't see her because she's so fucking small.
Samson Simpson, if you're keeping up with current events, let's have it. Biden will be out, and that damn Kamala Harris is going to be.
Yeah, we were talking about her today. Oh,
I think
blessings,
she's already
find it.
been.
Oh, no, I
I
won't.
think she's already been replaced
Check
by
it
a
out.
robot. That's why nobody sees her anymore.
A laughing robot. She is a replicant. Is Kamala Harris a replicant? Fuck.
No, she's a race bait
No.
bitch. I mean,
What's a replicant?
Whoa, you went there. Oh, you took it to the next
I
level.
don't think Dillard has never seen any of the Blade Runner movies. Have you, Dillard?
That's a Blade Runner thing. Replicant.
Mm.
Oh
Don't
my
go there.
God.
Oh, you went there, Bill.
Is that like a clone?
Yeah. He knows. He doesn't know anything.
Aye.
He know nothing about.
I know everything. I can tell by the name that it
You
means
know
like a
Is he a
replacement of
virgin?
some sort.
You know nothing, Dillard Draws.
Are you a virgin? Are you a Blade Runner virgin? Whoa, what? The best of us. Are you a Blade Runner virgin?
Yes, I guess so. Yeah.
May I recommend? Well, how do you? It's all about genre. How do you feel about near future science fiction? Actually, now the past. It's set in 2019, so I guess technically it's the past.
Well, give me another movie that it's like a super famous one that I probably would.
Blade Runner 2. Blade Runner 2049. Quite similar to that.
I haven't watched that
Oh,
one.
you got me
either.
there. Good one. It's unlike any. It's near future science fiction. You know, it's a detective running around Los Angeles, but you know,
1984?
they're clones.
So it's like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but in reverse.
No.
No, oh, I like the way this guy thinks. Oh, you've just got yourself an invitation to my channel, young man.
for being
Yes,
fucked up.
it is Roger Rabbit with Rachel. Sorry, I've now insulted the two ladies. You're also invited. Jedi Bill, you can go fuck yourself.
It's
But
Raquel.
yes,
Oh,
yes,
wow.
Jessica Rabbit is Rachel.
Are you talking about me? Because it's actually Raquel, not Rachel.
It is Rachel, but that's an impedance. You incorrected me. It is Rachel, but nice try.
There's a
Not
there's
you,
a character
Rachel,
named Rachel
in Blade
the,
Runner.
in the movie.
That's what
yeah.
she's
Oh,
Rachel.
in the
You're
movie, I thought you were
Raquel.
talking
You're
about me.
Raquel.
No. Yeah,
You did, didn't
Sorry.
you? But I wasn't. But
Sorry
we
for
can.
misunderstanding.
I mean, sure. Do you want it?
Okay,
Would you
I
like to
haven't
talk about
seen
you?
Judge
Are you
Dredd, but I have seen
right? The good one.
the
Which
other
Judge
one.
Dredd?
All right.
The one with
No, that
Sylvester Stallone?
right. Here we go.
I've seen
Blade Runner,
Demolition Man,
Blade
but I
Runner,
ain't seen Judge Dredd.
Blade Runner plus Roger Rabbit equals Judge Dredd. Yes. Judge Dredd is
Okay,
halfway between.
then I'd
if they're
probably
the
like
inverse.
it. Yeah.
Okay, that is nice because that fits in your analogy. Yeah, if they're the inverse, if Roger Rabbit and Blade Runner are opposites, then Judge Dredd is
Good
in the
night,
middle.
Super
Which one?
Bus.
Both of them.
Okay.
It's very tonally. It's very serious. There's no jokes, no even jokey bits. So it's on the. In fact, it got me thinking about before we had the word about the people talk about the tone of a movie. No jokes here, but yeah. So tonally, it's very dark. No jokes. Basically, like my broadcasts. Yeah, lots of rain. Once you see it, you'll reckon it's like Shakespeare. Like,
Lots of rain.
Oh, yeah, neon rain. Well, actually, and Black Rain, which was also directed by the same director, Ridley Scott.
Chocolate rain.
Nice, but I recommend you see it. But specifically, please don't see the original until you've seen of the 3 versions. There aren't 17. There are, but there aren't. The final cut. Please start with the final cut without the voiceover. You've got empty space, and then see the 1982 original with the voiceover. That's my opinion, but that's please, I'm begging you. Final cut. That's what Pebbles did. So final.
That's what it's called. The movie is called The Final Cut.
Yeah,
Blade
it
Runner,
is.
the final cut. Yes.
Yeah.
You can watch it on
Daryl
Netflix
Hannah. Yes.
right
Samson
now.
Simpson. Please subscribe. Yes, Daryl Hannah. Your basic
Okay, so
model.
Blade Runner: The Final Cut, and it's on
Yes.
Netflix. You say?
Mm-hmm.
I'm all about the Blu-ray. P-Cat!
What's up, Big Cat?
No one. Yeah, Deckard is no Judge Dredd. That's right. But he is if you mix him up with Roger Rabbit. He's private dick, and yet he's a cop. P-Cat. Yes. See, we're taking the analogy further. Yes, P-Cat. More P-Cat. New York power. P-Cat, which borough are you in? You're in New York. Yeah, there's no such thing as New York. There's Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, and Staten Island.
There's supposed to be 7 boroughs. 7 boroughs.
5?
In New York.
Get the fuck out of here. There's 5. What are you,
7.
Westboro?
Yeah,
Bronx,
I don't
Brooklyn,
know. There a
Queens,
couple of them are hidden.
Unless they've added 2 in the last 10 years. Well, we've
Yeah,
got ourselves a factual
there's 2
debate.
hidden
I say
boroughs.
there's 5.
There's 2 hidden boroughs in New York, Manhattan.
You're in Long
Don't
Island.
ask me.
What-
It's just something I heard.
So
Or
what,
maybe
Queens?
it was a movie.
You're not out in Yonkers, are you, P-Cat?
No, I'm nowhere near that
Which
place.
Big Island. Work in the city.
All right, I think,
oh, yeah,
I
me
think
too.
I got it right.
Bridget-
I think I got it right here. It says in the dystopian LA, detective Rick Deckard hunts a group of rogue androids. This restored cut of the sci-fi classic includes never before seen footage.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one. Then.
subtracts the soundtrack. That's what they do. It actually has less information than the original.
This movie claims that it is dark and cerebral.
Grenada.
But there is a bit of ultra violence and a bit of kissing. Yeah, kiss, kiss, bang, bang. It's all there.
I like Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Yeah.
All right, let's play this movie then.
Wow, fuck it. He's breaking his cherry live on Jedi Bill. Wow. Fuck.
On Jedi Bill. On Jedi Bill.
Hang on, whoa. Pun, whoa, that's what she said. Pun. This time, pun not intended.
That's definitely too clean for me,
The
right?
jury will
Rosetta?
disregard that last statement. That will be wiped from the record. Jedi Bill. Darius Munchausen, you will go in. And edit that
I can't
comment
say a
out.
word right now, Bill. I'm just picturing Dillard busting his cherry out.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Good night, everyone. That came out wrong. That is what she said.
So I'm gonna need you guys to quiet down. I'm watching a movie.
Yeah, I'm watching it too. But for the nerds and the geeks out there, for the first time, I'll be watching not one of the 3 main versions, but the work print. Right now, I'm watching the work print. All right. I guess with the volume off, right? We don't want to give Bill a copyright strike. I'm going to have to mute it and put on the subtitles. How are you doing it? Are you doing it with headphones? The best of us.
Oh yes, sir.
AK
Yes.
Dillard. Are you using? How are you avoiding the audio? Subtitles or headphones?
No, I'm using headphones, but I'm also hearing you guys talk.
Right, gotcha.
It says Harrison Ford is in this film.
That is not a lie.
Blade Runner all in red. Ooh, I like this. Boom.
I could put it on for you if you don't have it.
Rutger Hauer. Shan
I'll watch it later,
Young.
but
Edward James Olmos. I fucking hate that guy.
what the fuck?
No, they always used to make us watch this terrible movie where he's like a math teacher when we were in school. Every time it was like a rainy day or a teacher was missing, we had a sub, they would always pop in that stupid movie with Edward James Olmos as a math teacher.
What a special moment. Because, yeah, Pickle bust his cherry. He busted it on himself on his own channel. And I slept through the whole thing.
Wow.
It's just the way it went down. I mean, sorry.
Okay, there you go, Ryder.
She's gone the full Monty.
Oh,
that's it.
Ridley
We've got another one. Bring the ambulance.
Early in the 21st century, the Tyrell Corporation advanced robot evolution into the Nexus phase, being virtually identical to a human. Known as a replicant, the Nexus 6 replicants were superior in strength and agility, and at least equal in intelligence. The genetic engineers who created them. Replicants were
Equal
used
in
off-world
intelligence
as slave
is
labor
not good.
in a hazardous exploration and colonization of other planets. After a bloody mutiny by a Nexus 6 combat team in an off-world colony, replicants were declared illegal on Earth. Under the penalty of death, special police squads, Blade Runner units, had ordered to shoot to kill upon detection any trespassing replicant. This was not called execution. It was called retirement. Okay.
All right, I thought I saw this on the news. There is a animated version of Blade Runner. It's called Blade Runner Black
Lotus.
Yes.
Hmm.
Was it? When's the
I've not
episode?
seen it, but apparently it's coming out. Is it out? Is it out already?
No, it's not out. It says the first and second episode is not until November 14th.
Oh.
Who is teaching these kids? What kids? What kids, Samson Simpson? There are no stinking kids here. Are there kids? Who's watching what your neighbors? Now, cool, your neighbors back.
Oh, so like in 2019, they were going to have like these big ziggurat cities?
Wow, here's the first here's a new question.
Wait. Bring that back
it's
up.
in the past. Oh.
Jedi Bill.
Which one? This one?
No. The other one. Are you talking about the Dragon Ball Evolution film? Oh, it's a fan film.
Okay.
Oh, okay. For a moment there, I thought you were talking about the Dragon Ball Evolution film, which was bad.
You're into anime?
To your point, Dilla. Sorry.
I am into anime, yeah.
Cool. What's your favorite anime?
Dragon Ball franchise. Like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super.
I never got into Dragon Ball.
I hate you so much, Bill. Shut up.
What?
Dragon Ball is the shit.
Then I never got a Dragon Ball. I'm older. What can I tell you?
You got a smooth brain, Bill.
I mean, I'll have a look at it. I might like it. Who knows? You never know. So don't knock something until you try it, right?
I don't know. I like Dragon Ball the most, but I hated Pilaf. So I can't. I don't know.
Apart from Avengers Endgame, which I do knock and I never tried.
Wait, are you saying that? I'm sorry, I haven't seen.
I haven't seen Avengers Endgame because it's a piece of shit movie. How do you know you haven't seen it? Yeah, because it's a piece of shit. Because of the fucking time travel. Don't get me started on time travel.
Wait. Yeah, oh no. Darth Haster. Carlo was watching some fan film Dragon Ball thing. At least he wasn't watching the Dragon Ball movie that they had in 2008.
The original Dragon Ball? Yes, I have seen the original Dragon Ball. I need to get the DVDs for that. I have the DVDs for Dragon Ball Z, but just not the Dragon Ball one.
Oh, and Carlo puts in the link for what he was watching right here.
Ooh, let me check it out.
On YouTube. On YouTube. He was watching Dragon Ball on YouTube. Fan film. Dragon Ball Z on YouTube. And then he says, YouTube watch. And then another one. Wow, there's two of them? Carlo throwing it down with the Dragon Ball Z links. There's even a third one. My gosh, how many are there? Is it episode by episode? I guess so. I know not these things. Don't hate me because I don't know about it. I mean, sure, I'll watch them. I don't know if I like them, but I'll watch them.
Oh yes, I don't know where I saw this. I think I saw some pics of that on Twitter. I think, or was it on YouTube? I forget.
I got a question for Mr. Dicker Spot there.
Speaking.
Is listening to the dialogue of this movie important?
Yes, I would say so.
All right, I'm probably gonna have to
more
go
than
then.
pretty much most movies. Yes.
Because I'm watching this guy interrogate this guy, and I'm like, I can't hear what he's saying because everybody's talking.
Oh,
yeah.
It's so there's so many. I could wax lyrical about the subtle. After watching it 28 times, only then I realised there's quite an interesting interplay in them. So no key dialogue, but you can always watch it again later. Just soak up the visuals.
Oh, I don't watch movies twice.
Oh, then yeah, I know. I've really got an issue with you about that. But you live your life the way you want to. Therefore, stop now. It's there's one movie, Dillard, that is worthy of your attention. Undivided, internet off, phone off. It is Blade Runner.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll pause it here. I'll watch it after.
And then technicality, without watching it twice, if you like it, you can then watch the original 1982 with what is to you the new, but to us the old voiceover. Nice. Your field of business.
All right, I can get behind that.
In fact, Dillard, we should do a re-recorded version where you do the voiceover, because notoriously Harrison Ford, he phoned that shit in, literally and figuratively. So you do the voiceover.
Wait a minute. He actually called into the studio and they recorded him on the phone?
Well, he denies it. He reckons it was his best performance in the booth. That's your best performance. You wait. If you like it enough to see, I mean, under your rule, a different edit of a film, how does that fit into your rule, Dillard, about watching only one movie?
I consider the theatrical release of The Lord of the Rings a different movie from like the extended version of Lord of the Rings.
Great. Then, unless it bores you shitless first time round, and it does. Some people call it Blade Crawler. That is a thing. But if it's good enough to see again, kinda, then 82 original with the voiceover. But then I would like you to do that voiceover in your unique style, just for me. Thank you.
I mean,
does anybody still watch The Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown?
No.
No? You don't ever watch
Good segue,
I
though.
never watched that
Sometimes.
to begin with anyway.
The Great
What I did watch
Great
last
Pumpkin
night.
Charlie Brown. That's a classic. It's like I get every year thing, or at least every other year.
Nah. Hocus Pocus is an every year thing, not Charlie Brown.
Hocus Pocus.
Yes, good
Okay.
movie. Night Before Christmas. It's a good
Yeah,
one.
Night Before Christmas. These are every year movies, not The Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown.
Yes.
Now, what I did
See,
watch
that's,
this
that's,
year.
that's a generational gap between my generation and yours. Now,
Yeah, you like
I
shitty stuff,
totally
though.
dig. I totally am behind Hocus Pocus every year and The Nightmare Before Christmas. But come on, great.
Well, I mean, do you watch every year Ernest Scared Stupid?
Hell no, I could never stand Ernest.
Yeah, see, you got no taste, Bill. That's the problem.
I could never stand Ernest. I didn't like him.
Ernest is wholesome
Rah.
and funny.
He was annoying. I just saw him as annoying. Yes.
Annoying.
Yeah.
Jar Jar Binks.
Certainly as annoying.
Brie Larson's feet.
Ugly. Oh God! Don't summon Darius. Don't summon Darius.
Darius, can you
Munchausen.
please bring up Brie Larson's feet on screen?
No, Darius.
I think that was once enough. Thank you.
Darius Munchausen. You could say, "Hey, Edge of Time is here." We lost Rosetta. Good night, Rosetta.
Night, Rosetta.
Love Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead's Pumpkinhead's a great Halloween.
That's right. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for a cigarette and a cup of tea with Captain Cotton Spot.
What
Join
song is
me,
that, Bill?
Captain
What song is that?
That's a ringtone for something.
No, that's the theme song for Ernest Scared Stupid. It's amazing.
I don't know Ernest. I never watched Ernest. I couldn't stand Ernest. Sorry.
Are you being?
Ernest always annoyed me. I was like vampires. I was like Ernest, scared? No, away with you.
It's a great movie. He's like the ancestor of some reverend that put a troll under a tree 100,000 years. I don't know, probably about 250 years ago.
Dillard, Edge of Time is in the chat. What's up, Edge of Time?
Edge of Time. Long time no see, Edge of
Where's
Time.
the rest of the crew? Where's Cam and Canadian Spider-Man? They turned in?
I think I tied them out.
You tired them out? Wow.
Yeah.
That
They
bunch
were
actually got
mainstays
tired
of the
out?
channel. They were there for a good 5 hours out of the 7.
Wow. Troopers you are.
Yeah.
You wore them all out, did you, Spy?
Well, Murphy's Law. The one time I said we're going to go for 12 hours, we didn't. But no, you just vibe it, and then when the chat's done and we're done, we've all dried up, and that's 7 hours is enough. Just like sex, you don't want to go too long. But we had a nice range of guests. So like broadcasting, that works. And the chat, we're nothing without the chat.
Yeah, we're nothing without the chat. That's right.
Says,
Twitter.
"Thank you, followed me, Raquel. Yes, Dark Hoster, Sailor Moon. I liked Sailor Moon, but maybe I was at the right age because like a lot of people are like, "Oh, you're super gay for watching Sailor Moon. That's for girls." And it was, but I liked it. Well, there was only 2 anime shows on when I was younger, and that was Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon.
I'm sure you never watched Inspector Gadget.
Inspector Gadget.
Wait a minute.
Not
Inspector
for a very
Gadget.
long time.
Is Inspector Gadget? Wasn't that a Canadian show?
No.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know.
Deke Animation from Canada.
Samson Simpson. The SSG initial stands for Super Saiyan Girl. Well, it was my original profile name that I went by.
It's not Tuxedo Man, it's Tuxedo Mask. Samson.
Ooh.
It-
Shout out Pcat. Cockney dropping his traditional TNT stream last night. Tuesday Night's Titan. Thanks, Pcat. Pcat always does the best shout outs.
Rock on, Pcat.
Amen.
Carlos says he loved Inspector Gadget. Yeah.
Super Ted. I remember Super Ted. And Mighty Mouse. And of course, Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse, a classic. They need to bring back Danger Mouse. Yeah, we need Danger Mouse crossed with the
They need
prisoner.
to bring back Ren and Stimpy first.
Yeah.
Before I start
Happy, happy,
entertaining any
joy,
other
joy.
cartoon.
Well, how about simultaneously?
No, because then I'm going to be all undecided about what to watch.
I know, and I will enjoy that.
Did you say Ren and Stimpy?
No, he said Stimpy and Ren.
Stimpy.
Ren
He
and
did say Ren and
Stimpy was
Stimpy.
good. I liked me with some Ren and Stimpy, and I was already too old.
Yeah,
I
Ren
never
and
watched
Stimpy
it.
was
anyway.
The best cartoon. Hands down.
It's
I did not know
log.
that Danger Mouse had been remade, but it hasn't been remade as the Danger Mouse Prisoner because Danger Mouse was based on Danger Man, Patrick McGowan. I'm currently on Cardinal Sin, obviously not right now, literally, but doing the Prisoner, as it were, and deconstructing it. And I thought, yeah, Danger Man, Danger Mouse, Prisoner, the Mouse Prisoner. It
Where
must
does
happen.
one watch Cowboy Bebop? I hear that's quite good.
Netflix.
I hear the
Ca-
costume is
All
impossible to
Cowboy
recreate
Bebop
in
is
live
on
action.
Netflix?
I don't know. What do I look like, a weeb?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
Minute Mouse, Peacat, or Minute Mouse? Could
What
go
about
either
Cowboy
way.
Bebop?
Where
Where
can
you-
Bill watch all the episodes of Cowboy Bebop?
Blu-ray?
He might have to pirate it online.
Ah, I see.
Darth Hoster says Neon Genesis.
This Neon Genesis.
Evangelion is a masterpiece.
Evangelion.
Genesis Evangelion.
Believe, or at least infer, that the emphasis is on the
I know, it's
second
quite a
part
tongue
of the
twister.
syllable. Evangelion.
The emphasis is on the wrong syllable.
The wrong part of the syllable, quite right, sir. So Evangelion, I think, but fuck do I know, I'm from Poland. Ja nie mówię angielsko, ja mówię po polsku. Ja troszkę
Well, the word neon is in
rozumiem
English.
angielsko.
Genesis is in English, so this last word must also be English.
I think it's a made-up word or a portmanteau word. It's like dandelion with, I don't know, Evander Holyfield.
Evangelion.
Evangelion. But if you're listening to Blade Runner, you're listening to the music of Vangelis, so you might go Evangelion if you've just been watching Blade Runner. I mean, who am I to say, oh, the exploration between the spelling of a word, the meaning of a word, and the pronunciation of a word? I mean, either or, either or. I've got an or, I'm in a boat, not that kind
Well, I
of or.
think that in its entirety is Bill's purview. He's the one that. Go ahead, Bill.
Is it?
Enlighten me.
What? Enlighten you on what?
Are you not following the conversation?
Hello, we're doing a show over here. Hi, Bill. Welcome to Inside Bill's Head. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bong. Ooh,
I'm
ee, ooh, ah,
multitasking.
ting, 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 ting. Bill, you're doing a show. Bill.
Yeah.
I'm multitasking as well.
Oh God, not you too, V-Star.
Bill loves sparkly vampires. Tee hee hee.
You know about Twilight? I mean, I like vampire movies, but I don't think vampire sparkling is a vampire thing. It really is not. It's more like oh.
See,
what's
I was queuing this up.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Diamonds. Stars.
I'm drawing a blank. Jedi, Bell.
Disco
those
balls.
those
They're
creatures
sparkly.
that are
Disco
stone in
balls.
the in Lord of the Rings.
Mosaics.
Were those-
Trolls?
I think they were trolls.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were trolls. Yes.
So the sparkly vampire thing in Twilight is more like a troll thing than a vampire thing, which is weird.
Yeah, but trolls aren't sexy. Vampires are sexy.
Yeah.
Trolls are six.
Yeah, when you think of a troll, you think of like a big-headed, tiny body thing like living under a bridge, telling the billy goats gruff they can't go somewhere, you know? Bill, do you like sexy, hot vampires, or do you like fat, ugly vampires?
Cool
Is
vampires.
that a trick question?
It's a question.
Cool vampires.
Good answer. I'm going to use that. It's a question.
I mean, you got what's the vampire, the Bela Lugosi, or blah, you know?
That was.
That
What
guy's
about
okay. He's not like
Nosferatu?
super cool. And Nosferatu is like the exact opposite of cool. Like, when did the vampires become like cool?
Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt.
Yeah, right. When like that, what's her name? That girl from the Spider-Man movie, Kirsten Dunst, when she jumps on him, she's like, "I'll put you in your fucking coffin," and start stabbing him and shit.
Yeah, that's the one. I never. Yeah, she's not really brains going. Well, I can see the attraction for other people. Carlos Albanese says, "Good night." I'm going. Good night, Carlos Albanese. If I'm pronouncing that
Carlo
correct.
Albanese.
Carlo Albanese. Okay, sorry. One E too many.
And always hail Kuroga. And Bird of Prey 5. Who's not here.
Darth Hester says Bela Lugosi would be classified as a Ventru. I have no idea what that means.
Later, Carlo. Thanks for dropping in.
And
One
dropping
of your
out.
favorites,
Oh,
yeah.
is he? Albanese. Right, so it was Albanese.
Ventrue is one of the 13 clans of kindred in Vampire the Masquerade. That's a board game. The Ventrue have long been one of the proudest lines of vampires.
Is that how they measure them? Pride to shame. Who are the most shameful group of vampires?
I used to have the
Lost
Kindred,
Boys.
and it got stolen from me. Damn it! I used to have it on DVD, and then like
Ramson says, "Are you citing White Wolf? I believe White Wolf is the company that owns Vampire the Masquerade."
Lesbian vampires. They'll suck your blood, but not much else.
Are you acting White Wolf? No. And you're sending messages. Yay. Good for you.
The first time I ever heard of White Wolf, I was playing a video game called WWE SmackDown, and they would always say these are all properties and characters of WWE and all that garbage. But when it came to a wrestler named Gangrel, they would always say Gangrel is a White Wolf production. And I looked it up, and apparently it's a character from the Vampire the Masquerade, one of the wrestling guys. So, Bill, I don't know how long you're going to dodge this question.
Yeah,
Well,
come
you
on,
know.
Bill. Answer the question, Claire.
Come at me one more time.
Do you like sexy, hot, young stud vampires?
No.
Or do you like fat, ugly, old, sexless vampires?
As long as, well, are they female? As long as they're female, they have to be female. There you go. Female.
Now, Bill, you strike me as a man that can appreciate the male physique.
Nah, just
why are you evading this question?
I answered it. Females only. Female vampires only.
Hello, I appreciate the male physique.
Raquel,
Mm-hmm.
do you like hot, sexy, young vampires that sparkle and got abs?
I'm not sure about the sparkle, but I appreciate the
Or do you like fat, ugly, old vampires that turn into bats and flutter around?
let's see if they're like robust, like I don't mind.
I like the vampires in Blade. Those are good vampires.
There are ugly kind of vampires too. I don't know.
No, that wasn't a question. That was a statement.
Okay.
According to the clans of vampires in the board game Vampires the Masquerade. It's like one of those games that people play, Bill.
No,
Like,
I
when
know what it is.
you know when you get past the point of no return and you start
I
playing
know
live
what
action
it
role
is.
playing games like in person with other people?
I know what it is.
It's like one step past video gaming, but like one step before meeting up at the park and LARPing.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find an example of an attractive vampire. Let's see. Images. There we go. Well, there's not much here. Not much at all. Oh, geez. Crickets?
I don't understand what's happening, Bill. Why is it so quiet? Why are you making everything so awkward?
I know. You hear the crickets, right?
Like everybody's just kind of sitting around waiting for you to admit that Sexy vampires are superior.
There you go.
Samson says, I met a girl at a vampire LARP community that I still know to this day. About 25 years now. Yeah, I had a girl in high school that she was a vampire. And I was kind of like, we weren't dating, but kind of. And she was like, can I bite you? And I was like, yeah, sure.
There you go. There's a sexy vampire. S.
That's a vampirist. That's not a vampire.
Vampirist?
Vampirist, yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. These broads wear too much makeup. I don't like it.
Too much?
Yeah, I don't think that vampire girls are sexy because, a sexy girl has to have like some color.
Any fans of James Wood's John Carpenter Vampires? Well, I enjoyed the film. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. John Carpenter's Vampires.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that movie. Is that the one where they're like in a hotel room in the desert?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have seen that somewhere.
Bon Jovi was in the sequel.
Does it have Savini in it?
No, that one is From Dusk Till Dawn.
No, wasn't there one? I remember distinctly seeing a vampire movie, and like Savini and like Diamond Dallas Page were in it.
Diamond Dallas Page? No.
No?
No.
I'm looking it up.
Tom Savini was in.
I know that he was also in From Dusk Till Dawn. He's not only been in one movie.
Oh yeah, you're right. You might be right, but it was From Dusk Till Dawn. 1997, 1998. From Dusk Till Dawn by Robert Rodriguez. And
there's a new
Captain
From Dusk Till
Deckard.
Dawn?
No, it's an older one. Where'd you go, Captain Deckard? Oh, we bored Captain Deckard out of here, the stream. I didn't mean to bore you, Captain Deckard.
Nah.
Maybe he's just tired. Oh, there he is. You're back.
He's back.
What the heck happened? Let there be a vampire LARP community that I still know this and to the day about 25 years now. Okay. And he loved vampires. Just saw a review of it yesterday. Oh, very cool. They made just from Dusk Till Dawn movies. Yes, the sequels. They made what, 2 sequels to From Dusk Till Dawn, and then they made it into a TV series.
I don't know.
But the original From Dusk Till Dawn with George Clooney and Cheech Marin,
Quentin Tarantino, Tom Savini, Jim Brown.
Yes, 1998.
The
What about
titty
it?
twister.
Yeah. And Cheech Marin does that whole spiel. It says that one word.
Go ahead and say it, Bill. Since you're bringing it up, go ahead and make everybody uncomfortable.
No. I'd rather not. If you've seen the picture, you know what he said.
We got big feet. We got small feet. We got smelly feet. We got sweaty feet. We've even got Brie Larson feet.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You might rip Darius Munchausen from his slumber, and he might come out of his. He might come out of his coffin and say it.
Bill, you're nasty.
What?
Look at that face.
I know. Need a shave. The vampire talk is drove his blade running butt off. Did the vampire talk run you off, Captain Deckard?
What the who the what now? How dare you
What
what?
if they were vampires that they were running? Yeah. Throw vampires in the mix and Blade Runner. Hey, there's a film.
His blade running butt. Yeah, no, I heard vampires aren't really my thing, but under the insistence of Cardinal Sin, he said, check out all of the Underworld films. I can only find one.
Oh.
So they're all right. I mean, you know, but just...
Brie Rancid feet will kill zombies. Yeah, she needs a major pedicure on those feet.
Those look like zombie feet. What are you
They
talking?
do. She needs to like fucking dunk her feet in some Tenactin like overnight.
You know what? We keep on talking about Darius just might show up with that.
Calm down, Bill. I know you're itching. Your trigger finger is itching to put up Brie Larson's feet picture right now.
No.
Itching. I can feel the itching, Bill. He's right, you know. Dillard is correct. You're itching for it.
I can see you squirming in your seat, smiling and giggling and shit like a little kid.
I just keep the smile up for appearances.
Because inside I'm dying.
No. I don't know. They're hooked. Simpson, they're hooked on Brie Larson's feet. I do not get hooked on. You know, I mean, no, I know Dillard is hooked on Brie's feet. Can't get enough of them feet.
Yeah, I like dirty, nasty, crippled feet. Yeah.
If it's a way to get Ms. Larson onto the channel, then whatever it takes, eh?
No.
Brie Larson, you are welcome to come on my channel anytime you like. That somehow came. Moving on in the chat.
Right.
More than welcome.
See Brie Larson's feet. Darius was showing a picture of it last night.
Yes,
when didn't we?
I don't know, but Brie Larson is more than welcome to arrive, show up here, and defend the state of her feet.
Someone has to.
Brie, I'll show her the door. I won't be a late. You know.
Oh, I got some lovely blue cheese today. I'll tell you what, I'll eat almost any kind of cheese, but I love blue
Speaking
cheese.
of Brie
I'll tell you
Larson's
what,
feet, I got some
I'll
lovely.
never
blue
eat Brie.
What's that, Dillard? What's that, Dillard?
No, because he's like speaking of cheese, I got some Brie Larson's feet. I got some fantastic blue cheese.
What's up, Orville
It
Nation?
reminded me that I'll eat any cheese, but I won't eat Brie. Orville Nation says, "Good morning, guys. Good morning to you, Orville Nation."
Good morning, Orville Nation. Hey, when is Orville Nation? Are we gonna get Orville Nation in 2022? Are we? I hear it's right around the corner. Orville Nation, that's a damn good show. Hey, Thomas, you're still with us. Nice. Good to see you, Jedi and French. Great to see you too, Orville Nation. As always, you know, we're the top of the town. The night shows, you know, as far as night shows go, night broadcast or early morning broadcast. Mm-hmm.
Now, Bill, you got to get some sleep. What are you talking about?
I slept, and I'll sleep again.
It's like you're drunk when you're reading these chats.
I couldn't read the chats properly, but I was very, very drunk.
March 10th, says Orville Nation. March 10th. Season 3? Season 3, episode 1? Is that correct? Yeah, it would be season 3, I think, right? It seems like they were further along than season 3, but You're not here, Jedi. You're dreaming. I am not dreaming. I see you. I see you, Thomas. I see you. I see everything.
Just a bad dream.
I see everything. Bird of Prey 5, it was canceled. Nah, you can't. I don't think we can. I don't think. I'm sorry, Bird Prey. I don't think we can touch Bird of Prey 5. He's the all master ruler of Kuroga. Remember,
Bill? What do you want to be when you grow up?
It's too late, but I'm working on it. I'm a filmmaker, and I will make films. Or
how are you going to make films and all you do
content.
is watch films? You're going to be in the editing room and you're not going to come out.
I don't have to tell my trade secrets to you, dear young sir. Don't you fret.
But you do got to give me the secrets and how you get such volume in your hair.
when my movie hits
all right, Bill, I'm your benefactor. I'm willing to put up $1.5 million for you to make a movie. What movie are you making?
Is that all? Is that all you can manage?
Yeah, and this is my mess. I'm not some sort of a billionaire or anything, you know.
Yeah, he's hypothetically, yeah.
You can make a low budget movie
with
here,
a
Bill.
voice like that. You should be.
Oh,
what kind of movie you making?
With
You got
that
a budget of 1.5.
With that small budget, it'd be a very short film. One of those films that goes to the film festivals.
Okay, that's the type of movie. What would you make the movie about?
You know what it'd be about? It don't matter what it's be about. It's just gonna be awesome.
You sound like
And
you
you
have
will
no
like
idea.
it, sir.
You are creatively bankrupt, sir.
No.
All right, pitch me the idea. I'll bump up the budget to $20 million.
I ain't telling you until it's time's right. Yeah, put me on the spot.
Give the $1.5 million to Cockney for the definitive documentary on Is Deckard a replicant?
Yes, thank you. Yes, PCAT. Amen. We're gonna have to do it.
Thomas Potts says $600 million. Yeah, no.
PCAT. That's not. Yes, PCAT. Yes, PCAT.
I should make a movie about my YouTube channel.
Getting the 1.5 million is
That-
the
no,
easy
I don't think
part.
that- I think that would be pretty much free, so I wouldn't need much of a budget there. I just have to take some creative.
All right, I'm going to need you to get 2 socks, and you got to draw faces on them and act out the scenes in this movie.
Oh, let's not and say we did.
Brie Larson is a Sith Lord, and she wears sandals.
You want a character in a movie? How about Grogu in a character?
I would tell you, Bill, I think I've seen that somewhere else before. You got to come up with an original idea.
Yeah, well, just let me talk to somebody who has a 3D printer, and then we'll get things going here.
Oh, yeah.
If only you knew somebody, Bill, that could do concept artwork.
Oh,
if only.
Oh, is that? Let's see. I think I know a few people. One of them might be on this very
is I hate
stream.
sand.
I think I know a few people. Dillard.
If only you could get this ball rolling, Bill. You'd be
Yeah.
making millions.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Yes, I know. It'll be action and adventure and mayhem and people crying, puppies and kittens. And bubblegum. Can't forget the bubblegum.
Are you talking about like things you're gonna put in the trailer for your movie?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not?
Well, I mean, you're talking about things that people like, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, can you at least give me the genre of the movie that you would make?
Throw the man a bone, will you, Bill?
Action and sci-fi. Action and sci-fi. And suspense. All wrapped up in one plate of awesome. Absolute awesome.
So action and sci-fi. So we're talking about like putting aside budget for explosions.
Main protagonist.
Stuntman.
Main protagonist witnesses a murder. And to hide from his hunters, pursuers, he steps into what then was an experiment and is cryogenically frozen. Wakes up to arrive himself, about 600 years into the future. And he still has, shit has happened and the world needs him to rectify what happened 600 years ago.
This is Demolition Man. What are you talking about?
No. This is not Demolition.
This movie's already been made, Bill.
No. You only may think that.
So how do you use the 3 shells?
Well, that's not my movie. You want that movie? Go visit Demolition Man. Tim Soup is here. No, I think Tim. I think you're more of a hipster, Tim. You're more of a hipster than I am, Tim.
So you have a hipster. Is he out there, Tim? Join us.
Do you need a link, Tim? Do you need a link? I think it's pinned. Is it pinned at the top? I don't even remember.
Let me check real quick. Yes, it is.
It is. So I don't need to put it back in the chat in case you can't find it.
Not unless, like, subconsciously you want to really beg him to come on.
No, that's quite all right. If you can't find it, oh well. Tough for you.
And Bill,
movie, would you
you're
make
as cold as
Ed
ice.
Wood proud? I would make Ed proud. No. Stan. What's that, PCAT? Stand corrected. Jedi Bill movie would make Ed Wood movie look like a Scorsese Hitchcock film. Hey, why
You'll make
not?
it-
Hey, why not? Why not? Why not? You know?
Bill, you're throwing up stinkers.
Oh, bollocks.
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 Although a good spy movie might be good, but that's been done.
Well, so what? What are you gonna create a new genre of movie?
Hell yeah, why not?
Because you don't have any ideas. We just went over this.
Well, right now on the spot, it's going to take me time. It takes a little bit of time to develop the perfect story.
Well, you ain't never
about,
seen a movie?
15 years, I reckon.
That's
Takes
okay.
a long time.
I got 15 years. I could do it. I could do it in 9 years. Yeah. 9
I ain't
years.
talking about you, Peppy. I'm talking about me.
All right, I got a question for you guys. Are any of you guys writers by chance?
Yes, well,
No.
two guys at a party, Dillard. Two guys at a party. One says, I'm writing a novel. The other guy says, neither am I.
You know what? I have tried my hand in writing. I've been told I've been good. I have never been to schooling for writing, but I can write. I can come up with some good stories if given the enough
Challenge
time.
accepted.
Yeah.
Because I was arguing because I'm an illustrator, right? I do comic book illustrations, and I was arguing with this writer because people seem to have this this misunderstanding that
Yes.
once you that it's difficult to draw something, but it really isn't if you've already put in the practice and acquired the skill. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So like
gardening or riding a bike or martial arts.
Right. Like, cause like I'm not sitting here, really like racking my brain and sweating, thinking, oh, I got to put the right hand on the right arm. It's like no, this is stuff that I'm supposed to know already as an artist. This is stuff that comes second nature.
Writing
like water.
Well, this is on my channel, but we used to have a thing on my channel called Writes Club, but then we just dissolved it into the DNA of the. But where a lot of channels talk about, well, it did come up, Kathleen Kennedy, yada yada yada. We go the opposite, flip the equation, and look at plot structure and what makes sense, what doesn't. Different cliches, for example. I despise. Well, I love the trope of the unreliable narrator, but I despise the filming of the unreliable narration, the Rashomon effect or subcategory. But then some people like it. So it's all about what works and what doesn't for a writer. But yeah, there's no excuse for writing nothing. Well, there always is, but it's not valid.
And I was saying, okay, how long does it take? Let's say you're not writing the next great American novel, right? You're just writing me a story. I want to pay you money to write me a story, and I give you a premise and roll with it. How fast can you get it done?
No, I have been dicking around with mine for 15 years. It's not even a joke. It's embarrassing. But, like George R. R. Martin, I don't have a waiting audience. So if it takes me another 5 years, that's what it takes me. But I am working on it. I've got lots of pages.
Are you trying to be an artist and a writer at the same time, Dillard?
Yes, I am an artist and a writer.
Me too.
Okay.
What about you, Raquel?
See what? Sorry, I'm multitasking here.
Are you an artist, a writer, or both? Or neither?
I like to do art, but it's more like a hobby for me.
That's good. Passion, then. You do it because you like it when you do it.
Because I'm what you would call a commercial artist, right?
Oh.
Like I don't draw unless I'm getting paid for it.
But is it like a subjective sketchy art, or is it like plan views of buildings for architects, or
No, I do comic book illustrations.
Wow, you're Brian Bolland kind of thing?
Sure. That's the Killing Joke guy, right?
Right. Yes.
Yeah, sort of. Like I
actually...
write.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go on, you.
No, what I'm saying is like, if I'm gonna hire a writer, I would expect to hire a writer and to get some sort of result quickly. She was trying to tell me, this writer was trying to tell me that, to write a 22-page floppy comic book story would take her about 3 months.
Yeah, well, put it this way. Let's say I saw your art and thought, this Dillard is the best artist ever. My goodness. Then I wouldn't dare approach you to, in fact, this isn't even hypothetical. If that happens, I won't approach you until I finish my script. Because I'll be wasting your time.
No, I mean, like, if you wanted me to get started on your stuff and you don't have it finished, again, I'm an artist for hire. Whatever.
Right.
If the money's there, the money's there. If it's not, it's not.
That's the circle for me. That's the whole at the moment. Anyone involved, you get a percentage of future profits, nothing up front. So I'm mainly doing it on my own. But
right,
actually,
it's all on spec, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Well, exactly. I mean, my one, I do draw it where you can really get into these things. I try to kind of do something between a prose novel and a graphic novel, like a splash page every page, but still. So, like, it's writers gabbing on about their projects. Basically, it's a heavily illustrated script. Put it that way.
All right. So this is the page I'm working on right now, right?
Oh,
there's an explosion
see.
happening and knocks the guy off the horse. And then the robot kind of picks up this guy. It's kind of squeezing him. You can see he has kind of like a bandolier on his back. He starts to point the gun at the guy. And then he pulls the bandolier off of his back and chucks it down the barrel of this gun. And it blows up in his hand. The pilot on the inside is like, son of a bitch, you know.
Oh, wow. Oh, this
So,
kid's
like-
got moxie. Look at that.
So what I want is like, I have my own character, right? Called The Buckler. That's my own book that I
All
work on.
right.
And I would like to like hire a writer or two to come up with short stories, like 12-page stories or 24-page stories. And I would give them money for this, right?
Right.
But they telling me like, oh, it takes me forever to write. I'm like, yeah, but what if it's not the next great American novel? I just want you to write a funny happening. You know what I mean? Something like, do writers not have in their head like stories ready to go?
Well, yeah, I'd say halfway. Well, this is almost. I don't know. The answers in the question. It's always about bouncing things. I mean, what's the genre? Is it science fiction? Is it time travel? Is it what genre would you put? Is it is it Blade Runner? Is it Judge Dredd? Is it Jessica Rabbit?
It's basically current year,
Caligula.
real life.
All right.
But this guy accidentally got a hold of some superpower that gave him the strength of 3 men.
Of 3, I like that. It's not going overboard. The strength of
Right. So,
3 men.
here's a page out from my book, right? Like the Buckler, who's the hero. He comes, or not that he's a villain, actually. He walks into this news station where this guy's doing a news story about him. He's like, "You son of a bitch, you lied about me." And he's like, "This is highly irregular." And then the Buckler's like, "You're a fucking mother." He kicks the shit out of him, right?
So if he's the villain, does the story end with the butler did it?
No, the Buckler.
The buckler.
There you go.
I thought he's a manservant. Sorry, Faulty, I got that completely wrong. The buckler.
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 The buckler.
I
yeah.
like swashbuckler. He's the buckler without the swash.
Here's one of him interrogating that same reporter. He kidnaps him, and now he's giving him a little interrogation in his basement. But I wanted a story because it's supposed to be it's an action, but it's more of a almost like the book itself is more of like a psychological abuse type of villain more than physical.
Interesting.
That's a new take for sure.
Yeah. So I want to write some short stories because I also made things like, for instance, like a bunch of different stupid crap, right? Like there's this comic strip that I was working on, and like here's an example, right? The Buckler Adventures in Villainy.
You know who's a good writer? Darth Haster. Darth Haster's a good writer. You should.
Right, so they're at the
Yeah.
park, right? And there's these teens right here, and they're like revving up their cars. And there's like old ladies like, "Oh, I wish someone would do something about those damn teens." And the Buckler's listening, right? And he says, "Here, hold my ice cream." And then he just starts blasting, But it's like, it's supposed to be. I just want a bunch of different stories. It doesn't have to be fantastic or great or It's just grounded in reality. But this guy, he goes around and he does a bunch of stuff, and nobody could do anything about it because he's superpowered. And he's the only person that's superpowered. So you can't stop him.
Then how do you give him challenges?
Well, again, he has the strength of 3 men. So anybody with like a 308 and a steady aim can take him out.
Okay, so he's not invulnerable. Gotcha.
No, but like physically, if you walk up on him in the street, you're not going to win a fist fight with the guy.
Right.
Thank you, Frog G.
That's basically all he is. He's he's an asshole. He throws his weight around. He takes advantage, and he takes what he wants, and he doesn't ask.
No.
Like the pirate, says Samson Simpson.
And that's it. And it takes place in Winnipeg, Canada, for I don't know, some reason. You know, could you come up with a story for that in a timely fashion?
That's the challenge, isn't it? Well, 12 pages, so that already sets up. It's not going to be a 3-act structure, long-winded saga.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. You've got a structure to bounce against. 12 pages. That's kind of like a short story, I guess. Yeah, some kind of twist would be nice.
Yeah.
Something, at the end.
Always leave your audience wanting more.
Oh, yes.
Yes, and then these guys are telling me this stuff and like, oh, I got a story, but it would take at least 80 pages. I'm like, what?
See, you're the client. If you're paying them, then, I want a story in a page, motherfucker. One page.
Good storytelling takes time, especially when you do it right.
I'm with Dilla. He's the client. I can do a story that's 1 page, and clearly I can talk for 1 billion pages.
Yeah.
As
I mean,
long as
I
the
can write
page
a
rate's
story.
$10.
You give me enough time, I'll come up with a story that's 80 pages long.
We can all come up with sagas, and then they went to the Spice Planet, and then he was the Messiah, and then he wasn't, and then he had a worm with a tequila, yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. And his grandson became a worm, and then he went through space time, yada yada. We could all do
exactly. Like I don't need to hear about the Trade Federation and routes and all this stuff.
Right.
Give me a Star Wars, Rebels episode. That's what I want.
Give me a bit of pew, pew, pew. I don't mind. Someone said, why do you like The Expanse? I found myself saying, well, I like the spaceship battles. I mean, I like the talkie, but I like the spaceship. Pew, pew, pew.
Like, why do you got to write me, three movies about, the Outer Rim? Why can't you just give me an episode real fast?
Yeah.
So Bill, if you can write, then you can write to 8 pages. I mean, there's less writing to do. So, it works. It cancels out the other excuse. It doesn't take 3 years to write 8 pages. Well, I mean, if it does, if you're George R. Martin or me, but yeah.
Like regular comic book writers that work for instance, Marvel, DC, Dark Horse, Top Cow, whatever. They'll have an artist doing about a book a month, right? A 22-page book. It'll take them a month. Whereas the writers, they'll write, they're working on 7 or 8 books every month.
That's a lot of story to juggle. That's stuff to come up with, right?
They got to be good storytellers. If not, it just shit.
I mean, I couldn't do that
without good storytelling. I mean, it's just shit. It's just garbage. If you're not.
I mean, I have a fellow YouTuber has suggested that they and I co-write, and I'm thinking, is that going to make me write my script more or less? If you want something done, ask a busy person. But I'd say, certainly in theory, you should be able to write 3, juggle 3. It kind of keeps you fresh. It's like playing 3 chess games.
Yeah, but even if you're doing 3, even if you're doing, your space, let's say you're doing 2, right? You're only working on 2 stories. I mean, shouldn't that mean that in 2 weeks you can give me a 22-page script?
Yep, I think so.
Why 3 months?
Because a lot of writers are unrealistic motherfuckers. Because I've written Captain Courtney Spock's guaranteed 100. I can barely get the words out. Guides. It's not the vodka. I've got the solution to writer's block, and it doesn't go down very well. But I've solved writer's block. So one should have writer's block. Just get the work done. Well, ultimately, it's not about writing. It's about business. Ultimately, if you're paying someone to do something, then do the damn thing. If you're not happy with it, to a certain extent, it's art, but to a certain extent, it's science, and there is a structure. And so,
yes, it is art, but art has to have a timeline, a deadline.
Yeah,
I mean, look at some of the most iconic images you've ever seen in your life came from a guy named Drew Struzan, right? This guy's he's a painter, and he paints movie posters.
Yes,
he
fantastically too.
Yeah, great. Back to the Future, Star Wars,
Raiders.
Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark, all these fantastic movie posters you've seen. These are all Struzan's, right?
Yes.
The Thing. And that they gave him shit for The Thing because it came in and it didn't look like one of his normal posters with all these people, but he had a 48-hour deadline. I got a job for you. I need a poster for a movie. It's called The Thing. You got 48 hours to get it done. And it's one
Right,
of the most
so-
iconic movie posters of all time.
Well, there you go. So
You know what I mean?
he
And the
is-
thing is, and once he started doing his own stuff where he could take as much time as he wants, because now he's this guy's super famous now, right? He commands he commands 7 figures per piece.
right.
So
But, yeah.
now he can do whatever he wants. And his own artwork that he does at his leisure, it's not commercial, right? It's just for himself. Art
Right.
for the sake of art. It's garbage. And nobody cares about it.
That's not true.
I'm going to look him up on eBay right now.
Because if you want a piece of artwork, are you going to tell me that Drew Struzan's poster for Goonies is not considered art?
Oh, heck
Of course it's art. Of course it's art. Oh, that's not even...
All those artworks.
anything-
The one who came up with he came up with the Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, just because you do something for money and on a timeline doesn't mean you're not making art.
No,
Of course
it's
not.
art. It's art.
Commercial art is art. That's why the word
Commercial
art
art is
still
art.
art. Still art. Yes.
I
Anyone
would
that
like
says
some commercial
otherwise-
writing, you know?
Anyone that says otherwise, I won't even debate them. They're so wrong.
Oh.
Great. Here we go. The art
Later.
of Drew Struzan.
Later,
Perfect.
Frog G.
The
Hope you
fucking
have-
postage on this motherfucker.
Frog G is leaving us. He's got to hop along.
No.
Just watch out.
Take
Traffic.
it easy, Mr.
Watch
G.
out for traffic, Frog G.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off too. I'm getting
Okay.
tired,
Nice segue.
and I have some stuff I need to get done today. So I'll catch you guys later.
All right, Raquel.
Nice to meet you,
Not-
Dylan.
Nice to meet you too, Raquel.
All right, take
Yeah,
care,
nice
y'all.
to see you,
Okay,
Raquel.
Raquel.
Bye.
Later. And then we could put Raquel's link
Buy
in
it
the chat.
now. Here's the money. Nice one. One Drew Struzan book in the mail, hopefully for Christmas.
Nice.
Confirm and pay. Click, click, click. Come
Yeah,
on.
the guy has beautiful stuff. I mean, look at all the stuff you see. Like, when people sing the praises of Frank Frazetta, every single one of his pieces was for a magazine with a deadline and a release date. You know what I mean?
Dillard, his name's Dillard Draws. Okay, good. Now I gotta put Dillard Draws in there.
No, I think he's thinking of Drew Struzan.
Hmm.
He says, "What's the guy's name again?" It's Drew Drew Struzan, like I don't know, what is it? German?
Oh.
Struzan.
Sierra Tango Romeo Uniform Zulu Alpha November.
What?
I said Sierra Tango Romeo Uniform
I heard
Zulu
what you
Alpha
said.
November. Struzan.
Yeah, Drew Struzan. Great artist. And so was Frazetta.
I hope
And the
so. I've
thing
just
was-
ordered his book.
Oh yeah, he's great. But I mean, these guys they've done they have a humongous body of work, and all of it was for pay and on a timeline.
Oh look,
Mm.
I'm ordering this one too. The Art of Drew Struzan. That's it, right? 2 Drew Struzan books on the way. You changed my life, Dillard.
This guy's a walk-in bank account right here.
This is
So them Drew Struzan coffee table books ain't cheap.
eBay's quite reasonable. I boycott Amazon. Fuck you, bozos. But that's my choice.
Bozo.
I'm all about the eBay.
That's where I used to buy my tattoo needles off of eBay.
Thank
I
you.
missed out on the
Thank you,
Napoleonic
Darth.
books. Damn.
Thank you, Darth. I mess things up all the time.
All the time, pal.
It's
All
You
not-
gotta
the
put it. You
time.
gotta put it in the top hole, not the bottom
Hey,
hole.
hey, what? Hey, Darius. All the time. All the time.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, what is this big aversion? I don't know where it started or where it came from, but this big aversion to working for somebody and it's not art. I'm selling out. You know.
Wait. Wow. That word is frowned upon.
What word is frowned upon?
Something.
Soapy
in,
tit wank.
yeah, something in chat. Oh, it's a bad word.
Deckard.
No, not that one. Not that one.
Maybe
I don't.
it's
I don't
deleted
wanna-
my end. Maybe it's been censored. Nothing bad here.
Huh.
Hmm.
Yo, let me go from top chat to live chat. Maybe it's there. No. What word? The word Dillard?
No.
That must be it.
No. We don't repeat what was said. It's okay. It's so good. It just
What, the word retired?
No. Oh yeah. I saw. Never mind. I've seen things.
I've seen things.
Did you incorrectly
people
read
wouldn't
something?
believe.
I did. You made me second check it. Damn it.
Damn it, Janet.
That's all good. It's all good.
All good when you're back in the herd.
No
Wouldn't
harm
it be?
found.
I'm like looking back in the chat. There's like stuff that Bill never read that are questions for me. Does the
What?
buckler have a girlfriend? He does not. He has an ex-wife, and he has a girl that kind of puppy dogs around him behind him. Wants to be his girlfriend.
Darth Quester, what is your question?
The word is job. The word that Bill hates.
No, I need to get me. I need to get me one of them jobs. What are you calling about?
Hey, Captain Spock.
What is it?
How do you starve a Jedi, Bill?
Of information?
Even.
No, how do you starve him to death?
Very carefully, very slowly.
Even when you was down, you was like, "What the fuck?"
You hide all his money in his work boots. That's how you starve him.
Oh, snap-a-doodle-doo. He's working right now in his slippers, like Grand Moff Tarkin.
That's true. I did donate $2 to Bill a little while ago. He made some money today.
Yeah. You got the Elvira, so be happy.
So happy, Bill. Don't even worry. Don't even trip.
No. What floats your goat? Maybe I can put a Dillard special in there for you.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like a lot of things.
You don't. I know what you like. Where is she?
Oh, you gonna tell me what I like now? Is that what's up?
Well, I have a feeling you might like some
feeling.
That tonight's gonna be a good night.
No,
you might like this one.
Music is subjective,
You
but that
might-
song is just
you might
cheese
wanna
on
do your
toast
laundry
now
with
it's in
that
my
one.
head. No.
You might want to do your laundry with that. You might want to do your laundry with that one.
Conversations up here,
What?
mister. Who the heck is that?
Or
Who's that,
get
who's that
get
fat
a,
girl?
Is
get
that
a
from your
slice
private
of pizza.
collection?
Get a slice of pizza with her. I
Who
mean,
is
she's
it?
a ginger.
Who is
I
it?
know. She's a
What do
ginger.
you mean you don't know? You can't. You kind of need to ask the owner of the OT.
Bill, why are you objectifying these women?
Or more to
I
the point,
did it.
it's
They already
the more,
did it to themselves. I just
That's
found
somebody's
it on
daughter,
the net.
Bill.
if you're going to publish a picture, you know, cut a girl in for a
Well, they're all
percentage. You know what I mean?
They're all daughters of somebody when they grew up.
Hey, so Dillard, what's your view on having French maids in your story?
French maids, I'm all for it. He is
All
Canadian.
right, good. I like your style.
Simpson says, "Why is the buckler Canadian?" I did that as I guess you would say, as an insult to one of my friends.
Wow.
Because he said, because my friend here is Canadian, right? And he's like, well, how come like the people in the street just don't come? If he only has the strength of 3 men, how come they don't like just, kill the guy like right off the back? And I was like, well, he's Canadian, that's why, because they're a bunch of pussies. So that's why he's Canadian. I put him in a place where people would normally not try to like stand up for themselves or attack people.
Right, breaking that stereotype. Maybe. We have a couple of regular Canadian co-hosts. Shout out Scotty R37 and indeed Canadian Spider-Man, who's never read a Spider-Man comic. Shout out Spidey.
Also, Bill, what do you think is a good price to pay for a 12-page script for a comic book?
Oh, now that's some serious talking. Because, if the answer is $1 million a page, I'm in.
I'm going to go out on a limb here just for the sake of safety and say it's probably not going to be that.
Okay, but equally, and if it was 10 cents a page, I'd be like, I don't know, I might have to start negotiating there. But
See,
then
I'm under the impression that $18 to $20 a page is fine.
Right. What about percentage? What if it becomes a film script? What about that?
No, I am buying this script outright.
See, it's good to be clear about that.
Yeah.
So once you bought it, it's yours. The idea, the copyright, everything. Interesting. For $10 a page.
No, $20 a page.
That's better. What's that in pounds? Is that New Zealand dollars, US dollars, Canadian dollars?
That's probably like 18 pounds a page. I don't know, 16 pounds.
Yeah. I'd have go $60 a page.
60 a page.
Wow.
Inflation, buddy.
Yeah, I wouldn't go a penny under 59 bidding war. 59 is my fucking minimum, you know what I mean? I wouldn't get out of bed for less than $59 a page.
Yeah, I don't do this whole 10 cents a word, money per word thing.
Word? You want fucking words? You're getting stage directions, and that's it for 59.
Exactly. That's what I want. I want a comic
You want
script.
word? A script with actual words. What if the whole thing's silent? What if Buckle is on an undercover mission? There can be no sound. Lots of onomatopoeias. A cat screeching in the distance. Oh, right. Specific question. How do you feel about internal monologues for your character?
I love them.
Really? I fucking hate them.
I love them. I can't get enough of them. I'm
I
hard right now.
despise them. Even Blade Runner fucking voiceovers. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that movie sucks.
I know, right?
Like, I have a script right here that was sent to me. This was a script, and it was sent to me by a writer, so that
So
that I could draw his comic book, right?
Right. Oh, he's okay. So he's the client.
Right. So let me pull it up real quick.
Pull up G12, Tommy.
Reference material, John Dillard folder, script.
Oh, someone's gone to the calculator. $200 for 12 pages.
How much?
200 bucks.
10 cents a word, $200 for 12 pages.
Okay. Per page, not per word. Think about the cat. How much for the cat?
All right, here it is right here, right? This is page 1. And it says here, page 1, 6 panels. It's a 6-panel page for a comic book. Panel 1,
Okay.
Exterior, mountain range. In a deep valley, steep rocks. A military convoy, is seen in the far distance. Then it tells me what's going to be on here. It tells me the voiceover for one of the characters. Then panel 2, close-up of an eagle's eye reflecting the sight of the convoy. Panel 3, sky, high above the mountain range, the eagle, whose eye we just saw, soaring in the sky. Panel 4, cliffs, wide shot of the 4 main characters and the raiding party posed on the cliff. Panel 5, close-up of leader. Panel 6, a medium shot, the kid and the old guy exchange words. That's it. That's a page. That's a page worth of work.
Minimal.
Right. Now I'm assuming that he's gonna, because again, I'm the artist, right? So I don't need to know what the story is, and I don't care. All I need to know is what I'm drawing.
Yeah.
So he sends on the side the dialogue for the pages, right? The dialogue, what's happening. Here's the dialogue on the right side. I am not bound to the tyranny of land and earth. I am free. I am not bound to the trappings of gold and steel. I am free. This is all voiceover stuff while you're looking at images.
Okay.
I am not bound by anything beneath the eternal blue sky. I am free. Then actual writing, actual dialogue. Still nothing. Let's hope our scout sees what we cannot. Every day I hear you recite that, old one. What is it? Words my father taught me. You do not know them? Question mark. That's it. That's the entire script for the first page.
Wow, worthy.
It's short.
Well, it's a comic book. It's not a novel, right?
No, yeah.
Because remember, every time you put words on a page, you're covering up a part of an image.
Yes.
So, you know, you got to have a little
Unless
happy
it's
medium.
Snowblind by John Byrne, where he did no fucking pictures.
You know,
And that's
so
Alpha Flight, which is Canadian, so that's your link. Anyway.
there you go. He brought it right back around.
Yay, segues.
So what I'm saying is, like, if you give me 12 pages of that, it's a decent. I'm not saying it's no work. It's a decent amount of work. You got to have a story in your head. Things got to match up. It has to have like probably a theme. There's got to be some sort of reveal, and it's got to have it's got to have an ending. It's got to actually be a story, not just a happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not saying that's easy. That's what you do as a writer, right? Like, I'm not going to give you like a pat on the back because, this thing has a theme, or, oh, look, I set something up and then I paid it off later. Like, no, this is 101, right?
Yeah, you did your job. Well done.
Yes, like, you're not going to give me a bonus because I remember to draw a nose on the guy, right?
Exactly. Yes. Your logic is impenetrable, sir, or undisagreeable. Yes, spot on. I want a
Just
story,
say it.
beginning, middle, end.
Yeah, beginning, middle, end,
Yeah, bit of pressure, bit of build up. For your friends become enemies, for your enemies become friends.
Like, why do these writers think that they deserve like accolades for just writing regular stuff?
I guess because so many of them don't even finish a story, you kind of have to get an accolade. Look, I finished the story. Well, fucking done. Here's a bunch of flowers. Give me the script.
I mean, yeah, give me the script. I'll fucking put a piece of tape or a magnet and I'll put it on my fridge and I'll say good job,
Exactly. Thanks very much, William Shakespeare. Here's your $5. Go away.
Yeah.
Now, how much do you charge to draw a page?
See, me, I'm very good.
Right.
So I charge, depending on what it is, between $150 to $200 a page.
Okay.
That's for pencils and inks.
Interesting.
Not for colors. Now, for instance, I'll charge $150 for a regular type of page. Now, if I'm drawing mechs, or if I'm drawing some sort of a post-apocalyptic or futuristic cityscape in almost every panel, I'm charging $200 a page.
Okay.
But if I'm drawing a page of like a superhero guy and he's chit-chatting with somebody on the street corner, it's $150 a page. I might even go less. Like I've done dumbed down versions of my artwork.
Right.
For as little as $50 a page for pencils and inks.
Okay. Well, so hey, Bill, maybe we should have a little competition. Let's write a story and let's see who wins. Best story gets paid. Let's do a little story for Dillard.
Oh, that's a good competition.
What's the timeline on this?
Not 3 months.
Oh, let's 3 years.
No.
2 years.
Reasonable.
That's 2 years.
Reasonable.
Dillard, you call it.
I say
New Year's
reasonable.
Day, New Year's Day 2022.
No, let me tell you this, right? Let's say it's going to be a 12-page story, right? That's half of a workload of a normal comic book.
Yep.
Right?
Not even. Because 30, 32, depends on the publisher.
Right. So let's say 12
But
pages.
that proves your point more. It's less than half, so not too much work.
Okay, so 12 pages, not too much work. You got to have a story. It's got to have a beginning, middle, and end, and it's got to be good.
It's a story. You got by definition. Yeah, you're a writer, right? Give me a story.
Right.
Tell me a story.
Let's say a month. Is that too soon?
A month. What do you think, Jedi Bill? This is real
I
talk.
said New Year's Day. That's the 1st of January.
A month.
It's November. Okay. Sunday
November.
Sunday is the 31st of October, right? You got November and December. That's 2 whole months. That's
27th over here, unless I'm missing a trick.
What are you writing, a novel? I'm talking about 12 pages.
12 pages, Bill.
it takes a while to come up with a great story.
Does it?
I'm not going to shortchange it.
I just told you, Bill. I just told you. I'm not looking for the
just
next
told you.
American novel. I'm looking for an
Well, I
episode
don't
of a
roll
TV
that.
show.
I don't roll that way. I got to tell a great story. I got to tell a good story. Without a great story, it's all shit.
But that's
And I
inarguable, yes.
I
A
feel
shit story is
strongly.
shit.
That's a matter that I
Shit
will
equals
not.
shit, yes. 0 equals 0. This is true.
It's got to be
Nothing
a
from
sensational.
nothing means nothing. All right, Bill.
You got a month, Bill. Well, let's flip the equation. Bill, you got a month. What can you come up with in a month, Bill? For Buckle.
No, Buckler.
Whatever. Pay
I don't know,
attention, Bill.
that would seriously have to undermine backing off of YouTube. And
Buckler, that's a small
do either
shield,
us
isn't
want
it?
Do either us want
Yes,
to
a
do
buckler
that?
is a small shield.
Thank you.
I mean,
that is why he's named Buckler, because of the
we'd
small
have to
shield
tone
he
it
carries in
back
the
a
smallest
lot,
back.
and I don't know if I can do that because
Welcome to Talking Over the Brief from the Client with Jedi Bill.
God damn. Oh, wait, Bill. How much time is it going to take you to write a story? 12 pages.
A long time.
I told you.
I mean, you stream for 50 hours a day.
Yes, and I'm taking all that to it in a factory. Hello.
Hello, McFly. He's broadcasting. Golden shit like this just doesn't come out of thin air, you know. Do you know how long it takes, Dillard, to come up with "Hello, it's Jedi Bill"? I mean, that's just, you can't just creativity isn't a tap. You can just turn
Darth
on and off.
Darth
Dillard.
Sether, he's in. He'll throw his hand in the card. What do you want, Dillard?
Oh, 3 writers chomping at the
What
2
do you
chomping at the
want,
bit, and 1 is already
Dillard?
failed. That is why
Dillard
you failed, Jedi
Darth
Bill.
Master wants in this
How ironic.
competition there.
That is what. Judge this story by my size, dude. 12 pages. Easy.
12
La la
pages.
la la la.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. 12
That
pages.
is what.
A
That is
good
what you
story,
failed.
a good quick story, something that you can, a little bite-sized, appetizer, and you're like, hey,
Well, in
that was
order
nice.
to do that, I would
That
have
was
to
nice, and I'm
seriously
ready.
back off of YouTube.
Why would you have to seriously do anything? It's just 12 pages.
It's 12 pages, Bill. What
Because
the
I
fuck?
care about storytelling, okay?
Look,
Oh,
I
so
didn't-
you're saying
I
if
care
you write a
about great
12-page story a
storytelling.
month, by definition, you do not care about storytelling. Is that what you're saying, did I, Bill? Did I hear you right? So all professional comic book writers, by definition, right now at Marvel and DC, all right, bad example, at the independents,
Yeah,
because they're pumping out more than 12 pages a month. They're going too quick. The quality is lost. Is that what you're saying, Jedi Bill? Are they
Yes,
the words?
that's what I'm saying.
All righty. The prosecution rests.
I mean, good God. I mean, how long did it take, J.K. Rowling to write,
I'm
a
asking for
1,000-page novel?
61 days,
Bill.
November and December.
Jedi
I'll have
Bill.
a finished product by the 1st of January.
Jedi Bill, you have
That's
just
reasonable.
earned your permanent YouTube nickname.
What?
George R. Martin, Jedi Bill.
Well, you may think so, but I care about good storytelling. If you don't care about that, so be it.
See, that's what you. Is that a false equivalency? Of course, we care about good storytelling, Bill.
60 days, 61
It
days.
took
30
it took
days.
you 1 minute, Jedi Bill. It took you 1 minute to come up with a cockamamie argument. You clearly are creative.
Look, it took J.K. Rowling 1 year. That's 12 months to write
I'm not any of those
636
fuckers.
pages.
I'm not any of those fuckers, okay?
And this lady's considered to be one of the greatest writers of our time. And she has great depth and thought put into her storytelling.
I'm not any of those fuckers. George R. Bill.
All right, how about this?
A year.
Let's no, because I don't want to overextend myself and not be able to deliver. So how about this? Let's decide on how much money the winner is going to be getting.
Well, you already said standard page rate.
Right. So if it's $18 to $20 a page, let's just say $20 a page.
For
it's
the
12
math.
pages.
Yeah.
Right.
So whatever
let's
that
say,
is, 240?
Well, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100.
Carry the 2.
100, yeah, 240.
Right.
Carry the 3. Okay, so $240.
Right. Let's say 250.
Yeah, let's say 250 to make it nice and even.
Nice.
All right. So for $250 will be given to the winner, the person that writes the best story.
Right. Within the month, Bill. If you submit nothing, you can't win. If you don't play, you can't win.
It's like the lotto. You got to be in it to win it.
To win it. So by definition, if let's say me or Darth Hester or anyone comes up with a story by December the 1st or sooner, then by Bill's definition, that story is already a piece of shit.
Of course.
Right. Just so
Bill
we're
would say
clear
so.
on the... Yeah. According to Bill, I'm not saying I agree or disagree, but according to Bill.
No, I didn't. Okay. Strike.
I'm not putting words in your mouth that clarify your
Rewind.
point. You said that if you care about
I
the
was
story,
asking
it's
to
going to
the
take
first-
more than a year. That's what you said, Bill. Come, can anyone?
No,
can
I
we-
didn't say it was. to
Oh,
take more than a year.
really? Well, I think we've got a recording of this show that says otherwise. I bet you $250.
That was I was saying. Saying. It would. I wanted
Dillard
it
has
till.
the money. Double Orc, welcome to Double Orc Quits with Cockney Spot. Yeah, piece of piss. I could do that, and I'm sure Darth Hester could too, and so could Cardinal Sin. You find a lot of writers on YouTube. Man, for $250, I'll write you anything you want.
Look at Samson Simpson's already halfway done with his script.
There you go. Boom. He's working hard. The buckler falls in love, I'm writing this down, with a girl whose brother turns out to be the Mountie. The Mountie tries to protect her from the buckler's rude influence. Yes! Simpson for the win.
What is the source of the buckler's powers? Well, I'll tell you right now when I get back. I got to go and take a leak. I'll be right back.
Wow, what timing. Over to you, Jedi Bill in the studio.
Yeah, I'm still here. Unfortunately, I'm still here. Yeah. So are so many of you.
Unfortunately, sir, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I said.
That escalated quickly.
Uh-huh. Sounds
You're right.
like woke garbage. What's woke garbage?
Oh, is that going to be the first test by Dillard? Is the story woke garbage? Darth, are you in? Are you in for the competition, Darth? Because Bill is not. And if it's only me in the competition, it ain't a competition. Got to be in it to win it. I like it. Darius? I bet Darius could knock out a script in a month.
Hello?
I haven't wrote an essay in like 34 freaking years. What? 31 years. 31 years ago, the last time I wrote an essay. Because I graduated exactly 30 years ago.
All right, so I'm going to answer this question, and I'll answer any other question anybody has as to regards to the buckler and what his deal is all about. But okay, the source of the buckler's powers. The buckler has the strength of 3 men. Okay, he
Right.
got this. Okay, do you remember a black fellow in San Francisco used to go around and call himself Phoenix Jones? He was a self-proclaimed superhero. He would basically, he has no powers, right? This is real life. He would go around and stop bar fights and rescue cats out of trees and dress up in a costume. That's what
Really?
the Buckler, yes. That's what the Buckler was. He would go around Winnipeg in a costume, and he would basically, rescue cats out of trees and help old ladies with their groceries. And he would dress up in a superhero outfit because he liked to emulate in his world a real superhero named the Canadian Shield. Right? He was a super fan. He had posters in his wall. He wanted to be just like him. Well, the thing is this, in his town, there was no actual crime or villainy. So when the Olympics came to town, there was also a ring of, I guess you would call them drug dealers that would sell metabolic and anabolic steroids to the competitors. So in order to, fight this, he attacks this drug ring, this cartel of sorts. Of course, having no powers, they whip his ass and throw him in the back of a van to go get rid of him. During this time, they get in a chase with the police, and the van ends up going over a bridge and into a river. As the thing is sinking, he ends up swimming in the soup of steroids and goes into a coma. When he wakes up, he now permanently has the strength of 3 men because of the steroid. That is how he got his powers.
Are you taking notes, Bill?
No, I'm not taking any notes.
Closed-ended questions.
Why are you trying? This is a psychological attack on Bill. Are you trying to win the money from Bill before it even starts?
I don't even have to try, do I? Oh, too easy. He's not writing. I'm writing right now. He's not writing. I am.
So it sounds like you got it wrote. Why the fuck do you need us? No, I'm giving you that this is his backstory. What I would like is a 12-page story, basically like a comic book ash can. A story, just a happening, right? It's a small story about the Buckler. Something new, something, anything you want, basically. Just try to work with the Buckler character.
Have you drawn the existing stories like his origin?
No, that one I have not. Now, the origin of how he became a villain, I have drawn.
Right. Double origin.
Would you like to see it?
What do you think, Jedi Bill?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Yes, please. I would. And so would Darth Hester.
Yeah, Darth Hester wants in.
Are you all right, Jedi Bill?
Yeah.
Is it something I said? Maybe a month isn't enough. Who knows?
Not in my writing process, no. I care about good storytelling.
Now, are you saying this? Are you saying January 1st because you want to celebrate the holidays unimpeded? Like, what if we make the deadline December 25th?
No, because I'll be with my family, more than likely.
Okay. All right, so this is how it starts, right? And don't give me crap for this lettering because I didn't letter it. All right, this is Winnipeg, Canada. This is, 2225. This is 2 years. Just 2 years and it's already happening. If he could just see me in action, I know the Shield would make me his sidekick. There's something different in the air. I know my city and I can tell he's here for me. Of course, it would be me. There isn't a cape on earth that wouldn't love to have me watching her back. I've earned this. I deserve this. This is the buckler talking to himself here. He jumps up and he says, yeah, get some. When the time comes to choose, there will be no competition. The choice is as clear as a Canadian songbird. So, just to give a little bit of backstory, he's in love with this superhero named the Canadian Shield. The Canadian Shield is in town looking for a sidekick.
So this is a genuine superhero in universe. The
Yes.
Canadian Shield, right?
The Canadian Shield is a genuine, real, according to Hoyle, real life superhero that is like massive powers. Can uproot an oak tree and chuck it into space. Kind of powerful,
Okay.
you know? He says, this town loves me. He needs to see that. And he's thinking, time to spread it on thick. Throw the cape, nail the flourish. So he throws his cape out and he says, what ho, Winnipeg? And then there's this guy here in the window says, hey, looking good there, Buckler. He says, thanks, George. Because this is him. He already has the strength of 3 men now. And now he's still going around
Right.
town, you know, on his nightly routine.
After the coma.
Right.
By the way, because of a delay in my internet's so slow, I'm looking at a black screen. But the moment it comes up, I'll say.
All right. So then he says it here. It says, he's just thinking to himself. He says, where are you, big guy? It's time for justice. And an alarm goes off on his phone. The alarm is set, and his name, Time for Justice, sets at 10:30 every day. So he's turning off his alarm. And then you get a picture here, way up on top, at the top of the city. The Canadian Shield, the real hero. He is in town. And he's thinking to himself, show me what you got, young man.
Show me what you got.
Now we have this thing happens all of a sudden. You hear someone say, help, someone please. And the Canadian Shield, the buckler says, what? And there's this lady boy, and she's chasing down this regular lady. And this lesbian, this voracious lesbian says, stop running, girl. You've been looking at me all damn night. And the lady says, you're crazy. Get away from me, you creep. And she says, creep, I just want to talk, baby.
Oh wow! No, yeah, nice. I can see the art.
There you go. So then the bucklers, he says, there it is. What luck! Less than 5 minutes. A damsel in distress. He figures this is his opportunity, right, to get this, to make a showing for the Canadian Shield and what he got. And she says, just get out of here. I told you already. I don't like girls. And this lesbian's like, don't be so close-minded. You're going to love me. She pulls out a knife and says, don't move, sweetheart. You may be stuffy, but we need to let these girls breathe. And she cuts off the straps to her top there. And the buckler's like, yes, there it is. An actual crime. Tonight of all nights. This couldn't have worked out more perfectly. And then as he's jumping down, he says, got to make this look impressive. I'm sure he's watching right now. Maybe a flip? No, a superhero landing. Watch me work, Canadian Shield. And as he lands, there we go. He nails a superhero landing. And then he says, arrets, casalope. That just means, stop what you're doing there, you whore. And the girl's like, what the fuck? Because all this debris kind of like flies up and it's bumping into this girl. And she doesn't realize that she just stuck this other girl in the neck with her knife on accident.
On accident.
It was on account of the buckler's, flamboyant superhero landing.
Oh, I like the black background. That is quite unusual, actually.
Then you can't really, because I have it separated into 2 different pages, but this is the Canadian Shield coming down. As soon as that girl got stuck in the neck, he kind of jumped down from where he was at and is making his arrival. So you kind of see him breaking through this brick wall here just to land, and the asphalt and concrete's coming up. Because he's like, I wanted to show this is what a real life superhero looks like, as opposed to the buckler here on the left, looking very meek.
Nice contrast.
You can see the other side of the page. Here it is. There you see the other girl, and the girl's falling away with a knife in her neck, and this girl's, surprised. Bless you.
Wow.
You didn't like that? Okay.
Now here's the Canadian Shield, the real hero, and he's looking kind of sad, right? He's looking at this girl on the floor who's kind of whimpering the word help, and he gets really angry, and he looks over at the buckler, and he's like, "You." And then you get this nice panel here where he's harassing the buckler, and he says, "I had such high hopes for you. I came here looking for a partner, and what do I find? A child playing games. Look at this poor girl." What happened?
Reading what Darth has. Fancy yourself as a poker player. He said it was Darth said it was out of his wheelhouse. Simpson gets beat up by a woman.
What?
I'm reading the chat there, fellas. Gag that took a dark turn, yeah. 2:30 a.m. a minute ago. Go ahead, continue, Deckard or Dillard.
One of you two.
What are you? Their both names starts with a D. Dillard and Deckard.
I will revert
You're
to
D&D. Together you are D&D.
D&D. Oh. No, I'm more of a C.
Oh, okay.
It's my fault. No, you're right. I got it engraved, Deckard, but Cardinal Sin is correct. It's Captain Cockney Spock. That is the branding. But Deckard's because the Blade Runner. You know why.
Right.
Right. So this Canadian Shield guy here is saying, "I came here looking for a partner. What do I find? A child playing games. Look at this poor girl. You did this to her, not that thing over there. You're done. Do you hear me? Done. I don't want to see you wearing that costume, and I don't want to see you playing superhero. Not in this town. Not in any town. Not ever." As he's yelling at him, then the buckler kind of responds. He's like, you see him here in the shadow here. He's like, "But Shield, please, we're heroes." And he tells him, "You're nothing. You don't deserve to wear this cape." And he rips the cape off of him. He says, "You destroyed that girl's life. You're finished." And he's there covering up his exposed breasts, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So when this happens, you see here the Shield leans down and puts the cape. He wraps this girl up, her naked body up with this cape, and he tells her, "Just lie still. You're going to be okay." And he jumps off and flies away with her to rescue her. And then the buckler is here, and he can hear laughing at him. And these girls that are out there taking out the trash from whatever restaurant they work at, they're like, "Look at this loser. He's pathetic." And then he's incensed, and he says, "Me?" And after he says "me," he then goes on to say, he says, "Are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing at me? Don't laugh at me." He starts to walk towards the girl, and he says, "Who the hell are you to laugh at me?" And he starts to sweat here, and he's thinking to himself, "I'm a hero. And then he lunges at her and starts to choke her and says, "I'm a hero, you cow."
Wow.
And after that happens, you get a close-up here, and you can see as he's choking her, her throat collapses. He's really bearing down on her trachea right there, and it cracks.
Yeah, she's dead. No, you're not a very good guy.
No, he's looking at his hands and he's realizing what he did, and now he's screaming up to the sky. Linda, that's his wife's name. And then right after this happens, you see him at the corner over here throwing up on the wall because this is the first time he's ever taken a life. But you see that somebody has a camera on him. And who is it none other than Todd Harrington, that bastard, that investigative journalist. And he says, Buckler, you son of a bitch. What have you done? So now there's evidence that the Buckler killed somebody in cold blood. This small town hero, the Buckler. So what do you do? Well, this is what the Buckler does. He goes over to the local bus station, and the lady in line's like, Jesus, what is that smell? And he got all that throw up on his chest right there in front of him. This guy's like, hey, buddy, you stink like shit. You're an asshole. The Buckler goes up to the cashier, and he's like, you know what? Here's everything I got in my pockets. You got a bottle cap, some gum, some money. He says, send me as far south as you can. She's like, all right, well, there's a bathroom over there. Go get yourself cleaned up. And this is him waiting for the bus to go to America, then Brownsville, Texas. And that's the end of the story. That's essentially why he had to leave Canada and how he ended up down there in the United States. And he spends the next 4 years training under a boxing promoter and working for the cartel as muscle.
Lovely.
And this story can be anything. It could be from the 4 years that he spent working for the cartel down there on the border of Mexico and Texas. It could be from they've done a lot of dirty stuff. It could be in Mexico. It could be in the U.S. The cartel is everywhere. You could be doing any kind of job. It could be because now he's permanently in Winnipeg, Canada. He runs like his own little crime ring. His wife is still alive. His wife is not only still alive, Samson Simpson, but his wife is currently engaged to be married to Todd Harrington, the reporter, who in the 4 years has now become the lead anchor of the Canadian News Network up there in Winnipeg.
All right, so what you guys got going on? Captain Deckard, what's going on with you, man?
Oh, I'm just thinking about the story there. No conclusion at this stage. And then I started thinking also, where's Pickles?
He's
but that is
sleeping.
unrelated. I dare say.
Probably not. They're not awake yet. He probably will be in shortly. I don't know. It's only what?
But yeah, there's somebody in the chat, Samson Simpson, who's expressed an interest in writing a story. So there you go. You might have someone right there. Maybe if you had one person, then it's not a competition. It's just if you like the story. Who knows?
Bill's not gonna do a story. What I thought we were doing 2 months.
Yeah, well, it seems like Bill's gone right off the idea. I don't know, but I can't speak for Bill. Bill's here. Bill, what do you think? Over to you, Bill, in the studio.
You write the story, fine. I'll write my story, and that'll be it. Not for the Buckler, of course. Some other story. You can have whoever want write for the Buckler. I don't care. I mean, not that I got put on the spot like that, you know. So. Okay, let's thank you, Dillard and Captain Deckard. Appreciate you dropping in.
What's that? Sorry, say again.
It's been interesting to say the least.
I dare say.
Remember, don't have a good day. Have a great day.
Nice.
See ya, folks. Thank you, Samson Simpson, Darth Haster, Yitza. We'll see you later. Bye, folks.